just a great selection of talent here today. Right now in our upper gym, we have a women's portion of the tournament going on. Just about each team is represented in the women's program, and we'll bring you some updates there as they come to us. Jeffersonville has got some really tough competition here today. We got Bloomington South, and let's go through them. Let's see, Mooresville, Corden, and we have Oldham County from Kentucky, Charlestown, Borden, which is a fairly new program, probably not 4 or 5 years old. Silver Creek, a little bit older than that, but not much. It's real close to town here. Then we have New Washington, which is up the road. And we got, let's see, Jennings County. And Rolla. Rolla is from Missouri. They're here today with us. Gibson Southern, West Washington, and Greensburg. So we got a good selection of teams from the state, and we also have, like I said, we've got some out of the program. Right now, here on mat number 3, we've got Amar, skipped out on me there. Amar DeJesus from New Albany. He has the red band on his ankle. His opponent is from Rock Creek, which is a fairly new program. This year, Tyler Rogers, a junior. So a senior from New Albany and a junior from Rock Creek. There we have our takedown from Amar from New Albany. He's got a wrist and a half, and he leans over. He's getting turned. He's getting a back count now. A 3 count, or a 5 count gets him 3 points, if not for a fall. And there we have our first fall of the tournament. Amar Jesus is he's our winner by fall. Next up here is going to be Dax McKenzie from Oldham County, Kentucky. His opponent, Jaden Griffith from West Washington. Both of these wrestlers are sophomores. And again, Oldham County is in the 2-piece singlet, blue, and has the green leg band. He'll be the home, representing the home team. The green, it represents the home, red the guest. But here in the tournament, it just designates which wrestlers which on the scoreboard. That fall by New Albany's DeJesus was 37 seconds, first period, obviously. Takedown by West Washington's Jaden Griffith, I think is correct, yeah. He's the one in a 2-piece uniform. Oh, that's a close. Can't have both hands touching underneath there or touching the head. Gets the turn. Lift the tongue. He's got 1:12 left on that clock.
It's taking time. We got over a minute.
You know, I have the wrong names. Got to watch what I'm doing here. This is Gavin Gott from Mooresville in the green.
No!
Kalen Nash from Borden.
Yes, there you go. Now lift his head.
Kalen's a sophomore. Looks like it's his first match out from Borden. Fairly new program here in Southern Indiana, and there's another fall. This at 152. 152. Gavin Gott from Mooresville is your victor. Next up, Jay Sutton will be in the green. That's D. Nicholas. And this is a 160-pound weight class.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have Zaxby Simmons in the concession stand. Don't hesitate to visit the foyer for our annual silent auction. Go ahead and get those visits.
Nice shot in for a double leg. Gets the takedown. This is Corden. He's in the green leg band. He's in a black singlet. Looking for a cradle. Trying to lock that up. He failed to do that. Good counter on Jonas Sutton. Woodford County from Kentucky. He is in the white singlet with the red leg band. Got a wrist, got a half. We've seen that about with both matches we've had here before. That same pinning combination. And it was very effective. A lot of pressure, trying to get pressure down on that shoulder. There he goes. He's still in bounds. All the other wrestlers on the line, out of bounds. There's the fall. The other wrestler has 2 supporting points in bounds. They consider it still in bounds. So we have Dalen Nichols, sophomore from Woodford County, a winner. So that's 3 pins in a row here. Okay, we're going to step up, or step all the way through, I guess, and for a 106-pound match. And let's see who we have here. I think Mr. Feeler, and I think he is from, Logan Feeler. Now we've moved from the 16-man bracket down to the top 8. Excuse me, to the top 16. That was a 32-man bracket. So Mr. Feeler had a bye in the first round, and his opponent's going to be Madden Brown from Oldham County. He also received a bye in that first round. Logan Feeler from Corden. Let's see, Mr. Brown has a 1-0 record. He's a freshman.
If you are not wrestling or not in the hole, please remain upstairs with your team.
I'm not getting a what level Mr. Feeler is. Madden Brown is a freshman. I'm waiting for the wrestlers to check in. Moving kind of fast, so these first round or two kind of catch some of these wrestlers off guard. So again, this is our 45th year. 45th year of the Jeff Classic. A lot of great teams and a lot of great wrestlers coming through here. Again, we have 20. I said we had 3 Kentucky. We have 4 Kentucky teams that are represented here this day. We have 1 team from Missouri and 18 teams from Indiana. We have the boys that are on TV here upstairs. We have the women's tournament, which has been going on for probably, let's see here, looks like about an hour. They got started a little earlier than we were doing here. So a lot of area teams are represented here. Salem, Charlestown, Borden, Silver Creek, and a brand new program in the area, Clarksville. They're here. It's really good to see the expansion of wrestling in all the schools. And we're very excited about that. Again, we're waiting on Logan Feeler from Corden and Madden Brown from Oldham County. They're being paid to our mat right now. Looks like they've, well, that's a Jeff wrestler. I don't think, I don't know what they're doing on that. Okay, it looks like the Oldham County wrestler is checked in. Madden Brown. Still waiting for Logan Feeler from Corden. There he is right there, isn't it? I believe it is. All right, we found Mr. Feeler. All right, here we go. First period. Now we're 106-pound weight class. We had pigtails to get through, and for our mat, we are through that portion of the brackets. He has the cradle locked up, has the takedown, trying to get him turned now. Get over and get back points. Got to be past 45 degrees. Now he's tightened up that cradle there. He's getting the count. There's the fall. Well, we've had 4 matches and 4 falls. So we have Oldham County's Madden Brown, I believe, if I get this right. No. Yeah, Madden Brown from Oldham County. Logan Feeler was from Crawford County. Boy, I'm sure mixed up today. Not Corden, Crawford County. So our next match is going to be at 106 as well. We have Barry. I believe Mr. Barry is from Jeffersonville. It is. Sebastian Barry, Jeffersonville. Got a 6-6 record. He is a junior. His opponent is, well, mine's incorrect. Let's see who it is. My bracket, I have an older bracket after all those changes. So in the background, you can hear Jeffersonville's coach, Danny Struck. Nice takedown. I don't know that he has it yet. Hasn't been scored yet. There it is. So he's got the takedown. And that's Daniel Miner from West Washington. He is a sophomore with a 3-3 record. So he's got those tied up. He goes for a half. Daniel immediately goes to his defense, pulls that half off. Looking for a cradle.
Cradle. Yeah, pull that arm up. Cross face, yeah. His whole face. Look away, look at us.
Whole face, the coach is saying. Cross face, that whole face.
Cross face and look at us.
He's got that wrist now. He lost the wrist, and he's give that takedown, a reversal there. So he hooks in, tries to hook in that leg, puts in a half, pulls it out. So it's not a full body rod there. He's got that. He's been caught there. He's getting back points right now. Daniel Miner from West Washington has Jeffersonville's Sebastian Barry.
10 seconds. Put the top of your head down.
On his back. He got 3. He's got the takedown. Jeff got the takedown. West Washington reversed him, then gets now 3 points, 3 back points. So we're going to the second period, 5-2. So Green, he flips the coin to see who's choosing. West Washington got the choice. He deferred to the third period. Now it's Jeff's. A little confusion, and he's going to take the defensive position. Excuse me, the offensive position in the down plate.
Be moving.
Immediately goes back to that half.
Keep your head up.
Got the wrist. Again, a move we've seen several times already in the different matches. And so he's getting back points now. So we are at 130 right now. Minute 30, long time to be fighting off the back. There's the fall. Daniel Miner, sophomore from West Washington. We're still going to be in the 160-pound weight class next. Pike and Bruce. Pike and Bruce. Looks like a Jennings County wrestler and Seymour. We'll get their names here in just a minute as they pop up on the screen.
Let's go, Pike.
Goes in for a double, misses it, gets caught into an outside cradle.
Push the thigh away, push it away. Push the thigh away, Pike.
Gets a turn, hooks the leg, pretty much got it stuck right there. There it is. Nice job for the Seymour wrestler. And Charlie Bruce, a freshman, 10-5, now 11-5. His opponent was Logan Pike, a freshman, 1-9 from Jennings County. Quick match. Our next one, we're going to move up to the weight class 113. Now, coming in today, first of the year, each wrestler received a 2-pound allowance in January 1. So the weight class is 113, but the looks like what we got here. I'm showing a forfeit for Eastern Pekin, Alex Fleming, sophomore. And he'll receive a forfeit from Salem. Trying to communicate that from the scoreboard. Bloomington coach is out there waiting on his man. Wouldn't surprise me if they're up next. And we're at 113. All right, so Bloomington South is next, and they're wrestling Corden at 113 pounds.
Go, Wayne.
So we got Logan Kelly, a freshman from Corden. He's got a record of 2-6. His opponent, Wayne Harden from Bloomington South, also a freshman. His record is 4-2 coming into this tournament. Nice little slide by. Immediately puts him on, hooks that elbow and puts him on the mat. So he got a 2-point back takedown and a 2-point back exposure. He's going to have more. There's the fall. That's Wayne Harden from Bloomington South. His record now is 5-2. So we're going to move up to the 120-pound weight class. We're going to be here all day. 6 o'clock this evening will be the finals. So sit back and enjoy all that you're seeing. A lot of good wrestling. So this gentleman's also from Bloomington South. We'll get his name up here in a minute. He's going to wrestle a New Albany gentleman. They're both, I believe, in the same regional, Bloomington South and New Albany. And they go up to, I believe it's Bloomington South is where it's held. Brayton Turner from Bloomington South, sophomore, 5-5 record. His opponent, Chase Carvola, from a freshman, 7-8 record from New Albany. New Albany's in the black singlet with the red leg band. Bloomington South's in the purple-white singlet with the green leg band. Gets a nice tilt there. Goes right into that. Well, let's see. Did he get any points for that? Yes, he did. There's 2 near fall. And reverse half. And Just tilted him right over there. Hooks under there again. He still has control, although he's out front, and but he's still considered to be in control. The coaches are real active here. Okay, there's a reversal for New Albany. Out of bounds. So, scores 4-2. A takedown and back points for Bloomington. Brayton Turner. And a reversal there to end. So, little action, little scramble. Again, New Albany right now, because he had control, has not lost. He has that leg. If Brayton can turn and get behind, he'll score that reversal and get up to their feet. New Albany still has control. He still has that leg. And they go back down, but I believe control is could have changed there. And there he went to his belly. He gets the half and the wrist. Good defense on that. Pull them hands off that neck. There it goes. He's up. There's the end of the first period. It's 4-2. Brayton Turner from Bloomington South. Flip of the coin. Red will have choice. And he's going to defer choice to the third period. And Brayton takes the down position. Nice little spin there. Didn't get out, but he is in a good position right now. Chase has that leg hook. Now he's got the ankle hook. And he's working on a crossface, but can't get it. Nice little spin, but that was really for Bloomington. But we come right back in the same position. Early on here, we're like, nice job, a turnaround, minute 25 left on the clock, second period. He's close to getting that reversal, but Chase seems to hang on to that leg. Needs to push that elbow down and spin, not stop. Still trying to get that reversal. It's close. Surprised me they haven't called a stalemate here. There you go. That's what he needed to do. So that was a hard work for reversal, I'll tell you that. Oh, now Chase from New Albany is able to get to his feet. Scores now 6-3. Went for an ankle pick, but really didn't get enough. There's the end of the period, and it will end with 6-3 for Brayton Turner from Bloomington South. New Albany deferred the choice, and now for the third period, he takes a down position. So he goes to the front there. He's got that wrist and a crossface. Just controlling him, holding him to the mat. He's got that locked up. He's got the wrist, got his arm over the neck there, but is not unable to execute a pinning combination. Just basically riding him out there. Minute 20 left in this third period. They wrestle 3 periods if no one's pinned. 2 minutes each period for the championship side of the bracket. All right, Chase is able to get up. And he's going to get a reversal, so that's going to make it 5-6, only 1 point difference. Minute left. Unless he can turn him, he's going to have to find a way to score at least 1, if not 2 points. 1 to tie, 2 to win. 50 seconds now. I think the coach would like to have him get up, but that's not being communicated to the wrestler. Step over, no step over. He's got to watch that. He's got the wrist, he's got the half. Needs to drive that shoulder up. 25 seconds left. There's that. That's good. He's good position if he can drive it over. Brayton dropped that shoulder back down, got to his belly. 9 seconds to go. You got to get it for a count of 2. We're at 3-2, so there'll be no score. All right, now we finished. That's an exciting match we just went through. We got 6-5 for Brayton Turner, sophomore from Bloomington South. Next, we're going to move up now from 120-pound weight class, which is what we just watched, to 132-pound weight class. So we had a pretty tough match here. We got Jennings County coming to the match and Silver Creek High School. So we'll get our names here in just a second. Nice ankle pick. Lifts, takes him back down, gets the takedown. He's pushing the head down. He's going to basically get away, let him get up, and he's going to take him again, and there it is. So there was an escape and a takedown. Looks like he's going to play the takedown match. We got Lane Kirchner from Jennings County, a sophomore, 6-3, coming into this tournament. Another escape, another takedown. Yes, as another escape and another takedown for Lane Kirchner. Gavin Haynes from Silver Creek, a freshman. He's not, his record's not showing here. 6-3, minute left, minute 9 left in this set. Gets that outside cradle hook, gets it turned, so it's 8-3. Back points are counting. So he unlocks, there's 3, 9, so we're gonna have 9. No, I think we got the score wrong up on top. 1 green. Should be 4 for green and 8. Yep, that'd be right. 9-3. 9-3. So a little change up here at the table. Oh, nice, nice ankle pick. Although he let it go, he didn't go down with it. He does get the takedown. 35 seconds left in this period. And Jennings County is well ahead, 11-3. There we go. Back 2. That's 2. So he's got 5 count. He's got to let go of that before he'll get the any additional. There's 3 more. That'll be 14-3. That's a major decision right now. 15 points ahead would give him a technical fall, but he gets a pin right here. Lane Kirchner from Jennings County, sophomore, now 7-3. Wins by fall. And he's got a bit of a nosebleed, so they'll have to clean that up before we'll go any further. We're going to stay at 132 pounds once we restart here. And that'll be Well, we'll get our names here in just a minute. While we're waiting, oh, there it is. Seymour in with the green band will come out. See, Jonathan Vegas from a senior at Seymour, 6-5 record coming in. His opponent's Jacob Armstead. He's a freshman, 7-6 is his record. So a senior versus a freshman. Indiana versus Kentucky. So Oldham County will be in the black and blue singlet. Seymour's in the purple and white. New referee on our mat now. Rick Stefanoff from Jasper. So we get kind of locked up ear to ear, right out of bounds. Referee stopped it. They just basically back. Let's see who's that. Jonathan just kind of backed right on out, pushed out, backed out, locks up that outside cradle, but still hadn't got full control. Excuse me, full control. It's got to get him down on his hip. He breaks it. Steps over. Still no takedown yet for either wrestler, but real close for Oldham County. There it is right there. So he got a leg in, but it's a bit high for that. And that's what happens when you get high, you get the reversed. 2-2 now. Jacob Armstead and from Oldham County, freshman, he gets nothing. So a little scramble there, but didn't score any points because couldn't control him. There's reversal. I think we have
Go, Jacob.
a little issue with his headgear. Referee won't stop it until there's a reason to other than that, unless it gets into his, it stops his airflow. Gets reversed from Seymour's Jacob Armstead. And another reversal. 9 seconds.
5 seconds, finish on top here.
3. All right, there's the end of the first period. A lot of activity here. Several reversals. 6-4, Oldham County's freshman Jacob Armstead is in the lead. And he's going to take the down position going into the second period. I like to see a lot of action. Wrist control, he goes down on the leg. So Seymour's Jonathan Vegas still considered control, as you can notice that the referee using the green hand points to him still having control. There's a reversal for Jacob Armstead from Oldham County. Wrist half. Scoring back points there. Boy, I tell you, it's tight. It's tight. There it is. All right. Oldham County's Jacob Armstead finishes in the second period with a fall. His opponent, Jonathan Vegas from Seymour. All right, we're going to stay in the 132-pound weight class for our next bout. Shockey and let's see here. That's Salem out there on the green band. And catch who that is. West Washington, I believe. The Senators. He reaches down at that ankle, grabs it, picks it up, hooks, and takes him gently down to the mat. Gets that takedown. Nice move. There's that wrist half. Salem. That's Harley Shockey Jr., 9-0, and he gets to finish at 10-0 now. His opponent was Brandon Alt from West Washington. He was a freshman, or is a freshman. So a nice quick match there. Looks like about 22 seconds on that fall. All right. Moving along pretty good in this first real round. We had a partial round, pigtails, and now we're looks like we're moving up a weight class or two. We are. It's 182 pounds. 182 pounds. Seymour looks like he's going to get a forfeit. What it looks like. Yep. Logan Cunningham from Seymour, freshman, he receives his forfeit from Silver Creek. Staying in 182, our next round, our next match. Moore High School from Louisville, Kentucky. His opponent looks like an Oldham County wrestler. It is Josh Souter from junior from Oldham County. His opponent is Aiden Grantillo. He's a sophomore. He's 4-4 from Moore High School. He's in the blue singlet. Has the green ankle band on. And Josh from Oldham County is the black singlet with blue lines, but the permanent black singlet with the red ankle band. Tries a sweep on the leg and misses. Again, two Kentucky wrestlers here in Jeffersonville for the 45th annual Jeff Classic. Gets a nice takedown, out of bounds. Josh from Oldham County. Don't have a record for him. He's a junior. Aiden from Moore High School is 4-4 and a sophomore. So we go down in the referee's position. Aiden's looks pretty long-legged to me, trying to work his legs in. Josh is doing a pretty good of keeping him down. He's got a fighting for the wrist underneath. Looking for that wrist in half. Must be the move of the year. Everybody is working that wrist in half. So he's got nice crossface. Looking for and working the cradle. Work the head to the cradle. He's got his hands locked now. Now he's bumping him over. There's the turn. He's getting back counts and a fall. Nice cradle locked up there for Josh Souter from Oldham County. We're going to go up to 195 pounds the next match. Jones and Weatherford. Jones and Weatherford, 195 pounds up next. I'd like to thank Tim Dench and his crew here today, filming and running production for the WJHI Cable 184, 98.5 FM. What a fantastic program Tim has put together here, and in the teaching and the filming of all the athletic events here at Jeffersonville High School. Football, basketball, wrestling. The ones I know for sure. But, and Jeff, well, who are we waiting on? We're on Rolla. Jason Stallworth from Rolla. And Delaney Ruhlman from Bloomington South. Waiting on those. So they're getting ready to call them to the mat. 23 teams, 24 teams, I believe it is. No, 23 teams here represented at the Jeff Classic, the 45th annual. We have 4 of those, excuse me, it's 24 teams. We have 4 of those that are from Kentucky, 1 from Missouri. And a lot of great competition. We also have the women are represented here and also in the middle of their tournament. Still looking for Rolla, Jason Stallworth. We have Delaney Ruhlman, a senior, undefeated, 10-0 right now from Bloomington South. Rolla is from Missouri, and I believe he has just showed up. Or do we have that? Wait a minute. Well, we're showing 170 now. Okay, well, the change up there, 170, had the names right, weight class wrong. Nice body lock and taking him down. That's Delaney from Bloomington South. Undefeated so far. Locks up the cradle. He no more than got him there and he pinned him. Wow. Delaney Ruhlman gets that fall in the first period. Oh, my goodness. 15 seconds maybe. Over Jason Stallworth from Rolla. Now we're supposed to be moving to weight class 195. Jones and Weatherford. And it looks like what we got there. All right. All right, we're going. Catching names. Caden Jones from Crawford County. He's got the green leg band, brown singlet. Brady Weatherford from Borden, a senior. He's got a record of 2-0. Doesn't have grades for Caden, but I'm thinking he might be a freshman. He's got the takedown. He's right to his back. He's got the count for 3-point. So there comes the 3-point back points. Now he works that wrist in half. Tight stuff there. It's been very popular today. There's another 3 count. So we're going to be 8-0. 8-point lead gives you a major for points. Tech fall 15 points. And locks that cradle up, puts him back. Yeah, that's a good stick there for Brady Weatherford from Borden. Fairly new program, probably about 3 or 4 years old, but doing real well. All right, we're coming up to Chandler from Bloomington South at 195. He's going to get a forfeit. So we're waiting on our next match. We're about ready to finish up this first round. I believe what we'll go into next is consolations and championship round. Wrestled together on all 5 mats down here on the main gym. Still haven't got the names up, but looks like Greensburg might be up there. Yes, Greensburg. And then we got sophomore, 5-3 record, Will Cunningham. His opponent's from Jeffersonville, Blake Miller. He's a senior, 4-8. Got a little info here on immediately goes for a takedown from Will Cunningham from Greensburg. Jeffersonville does a reversal.
Wrist to the half. Stay, settle down. Settle down. Run it good. Chest to chest.
Nice job. Locks it up, bundles it up, and puts him down for a fall. Almost didn't have time for his coach to get to his corner. Did an excellent job there. Blake Miller, senior from Jeffersonville, wins by fall. Our next match is, we are starting back immediately into the next round. So our first match is going to be in the 126 pound. Cody, not Schumer, Larry Owens, Lane, not Larry Owens, Lane Owens from West Washington, junior record of 3-4. His opponent's going to be Bryce Gentry from Corden. He's a senior with a record of 9-3. Now, we haven't seen him. A Clarksville wrestler just walked by. Again, it's a brand new program this year. They are more than welcome to join the fray here of wrestling. Been kind of working with them for a number of years to get a program, and support from their administration and their school board brings that program online. So it's outstanding that they're here, their first year of wrestling. Still waiting for, I believe, Owens. Owens is from West Washington. I thought I seen him. But Corden, Bryce Gentry is, we're at 170 pounds. So that changed too. Well, we'll figure it out when they get on the mat. We'll know who they are. There's the Lane Owens from West Washington. He just pulled up, getting ready to check in, and Bryce Gentry is getting his headgear in, sweatshirt off, and he's ready to step on the mat. Gentry from Corden is a senior. He's going to be in the white singlet with the green leg band. And his opponent, Lane Owens, he's a junior, and he's going to have blue singlet on with red leg band. 170-pound weight class. Just a double leg and softly down on the mat, gets the takedown. Climbs up, breaks him down. See what he puts that leg in, gets a figure four on it, and then loses that, but just has the leg in. Reaching over the other ankle, across the body. Switches out, but they go into the out of bounds area. It looked like he was trying to attempt a spladle, and I think it's probably good that they went out of bounds. So one of the cameramen sitting here next to me, he just came back there, pulls that shoulder up, got that arm locked. There's your count of 5, which you're giving 3 points if he doesn't pin him, and then the points won't matter. Got that neck hook pretty good. Comes across, there's the fall. There's the fall for Corden's Bryce Gentry. Now he improves his record to 10, well, at least 10-3. 10-3 now. So I believe we're going to go to 126 pounds now. We'll see. That's what's showing on my screen, but we'll see what comes up. Yeah, it looks like 126 pounders. Clarksville. First time on our mat today. Don't have a... Let's see, that looks like Charleston. It is Noah Phillips. He's a freshman. Don't have his record on file. Jalen River Reaver, senior, 3-7 record. Jalen is from Clarksville, brand new program, and he's in the black and gold singlet. His opponent, Noah Phillips, is from Charlestown in the blue, white, and black singlet. He gets around, gets that takedown. Lets him go, gives Clarksville 1 point for escape. We're at 126 pounds. Goes right in for another takedown. Goes right over for that wrist half. The most popular move in this tournament so far. He's going to get 3 near fall for that. That'll be 7 to 1. All right, he works that arm around to his back. Let's go, but has that hooked. And now he works that back over, but he's back. He's got to be there for a count of 2 to receive any back points. And there's the fall. Noah Phillips, freshman from Charlestown. Know the head coach there pretty good. Adam Dorder. Been there for a number of years. I'm not sure how many now. Probably 5 or 6, maybe even 7. He's graduated Jeffersonville High School, 2-time state champion for Jeffersonville Red Devils. Graduated in 98, I believe. Okay, our next bout is at 195. I don't think so. I don't believe these boys are 195. So it looks like they're going to switch up. We'll see. I got a 126 match showing coming up, so I don't know exactly what's going on there. We'll get the names straightened out when we get the screens straightened out. Rodriguez, it looks like, and Coxey is at 126. But we're at 195. They had 126 as the next bout, and they're showing it still at the next bout. At 195, we've got Wade Medling, senior, 13-0 from Oldham County, Kentucky. His opponent was Diego Aguilar from Seymour, freshman. His record 6-9. Again, that's 195-pound weight class, and we're waiting for those young men to show up at the mat. So we're in the, I believe we're in the, to look at my brackets, but I think we're in the 16-man bracket right now. Let's look at that, 195. Well, this should be, well, for them it's going to be the first round, if that is correct as far as the screen is showing me, and it looks like it is. Wade Medling, 13-0 record senior from Oldham County. He's seeded number 1 in the tournament. His opponent is Diego Aguilar from Seymour. He's got a 6-9 record. He's a freshman, unseeded. So this is the first round for the 195 16-man bracket. Might be second round for some others. Oldham County is in their black and blue singlet. He's got the green leg band on. His opponent from Seymour, Diego, is a freshman, and he's in the purple singlet and the red leg band. Okay, we got the takedown. So that takedown, he has that wrist. He doesn't have the half yet. Now he switched wrist and control. Testing. 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 Okay, there we go. Had to switch a little headgear for me. That's the end of that match. A fall for Wade Medley. Keeps his undefeated record. Now he's at 14-0, a senior from Oldham County, #1 seed in this tournament. Okay, I believe we're going to be at the 126 match that we've been looking for. Wayton Coxley is from Bloomington South. And Rodriguez, looks like he's from Jennings County. Immediately goes in for that double leg, gets him down. Half. Running that half pretty hard. Got an ankle, let go of the half. Trying to get that ankle to lift him over, get him on his hips so he could turn him. Daniel Rodriguez, a freshman, 8-4 from Jennings County in the blue singlet. He's Wade Coxley from Bloomington South. He's also a freshman. His record is 7-3. So grade-wise, they're matched up. Records is not too far apart. Trying to control him, get him back down on the mat. Rodriguez has got that leg, but could not take advantage of that. He bundles him up. He's getting count now for his back. Looks like his arm's there underneath, blocking him from getting pinned there. What appears so from this angle. So he's going to add at least 3, if not a fall. And there's the fall. Got his arm out of the way. Wyatt Coxley from Bloomington South gets a fall. Takes his record to 8-3. Okay, we're going to move to, I believe, 138. We'll see. Everything get a little mixed up here. A lot of falls this early on in the competition. So West Washington and Gibson Southern. Gibson Southern's just north of Evansville in the southern part of the state. West Washington, they're out in that end a little bit farther north than Gibson Southern, but in that same general area. Has a knee pick, gets him down on the mat, gets the takedown, locks up that bar, trying to pull it out. Gonna let him up, it looks like. Yeah, he does. So we got 2-1. Immediately attacks that leg, brings him back down for a takedown. So it's 4. Now he lets him up again. Double leg. Again takes him down. Gibson Southern Max Wall, sophomore, 8-2 record. His opponent, Krieger Whitlow from West Washington. And there's the fall. So Max Wall from Gibson Southern wins by fall at 138-pound weight class. This is the championship round. We are running championship on all 4 mats right now. It appears that our next opponent's going to be from Silver Creek, the Dragons. Their head coach, Mike Brown, also a former Jeffersonville wrestler, state qualifier, and coach for a bit, a couple of years, I think 2 or 3 years. His opponent from Jeffersonville, 145 pounds, Bradley Owen. Bradley has a record of 14-5. He is a senior. He's a regional qualifier in cross country. Let's see, what else we got about him? He's also a marathon runner. He was a semi-state qualifier in cross wrestling. Gets that takedown, it's getting count for the back. Cross face and got that leg hook. That's going to be a fall. He's got him tight. There it is. Bradley Owen going to be 15-5 from Jeffersonville at 145 pounds. Looking to increase that placement in wrestling this year and make it to state. He's also a national champ, or not national champ, excuse me. He made an Indiana national team, so he's been very busy. So we're going to have mixed up Levi Rickenbaugh from Crawford County. His opponent is Caden Kinder, sophomore. Don't have a record for him on file, but they're from Missouri. Came in, I think, day before yesterday, spent some time sightseeing in Louisville, as I've seen on the Facebook. So it's awesome. Again, one of the 4-5 teams from out of state in this really tough competition. It whittled it down as they go. 24 teams started, and we're now in some rounds. Crawford County, he's looking ahead of Corden Kid, but that's, I got Crawford County, Levi Rickenbaugh. So that's that's who we have now. And that's 145. It just keeps jumping around here on the screen, but we'll get it.
Crawford County, hold on.
So we finally got the Crawford County kid called. He's on his way down to the mat. And we'll get started. As you can see, all 5 mats here on the main gym floor are packed with wrestlers vying for that championship here later on this evening. We will be here all day, so sit back and enjoy. And if you get an opportunity, you can thank Tim Dench and his wonderful crew filming this event, as they do very well. Production, camera, the setup, allowing me to be here. And so we're just tickled to death. WJHI, FM 98.5, Cable 184. So we do have Levi Rickenbaugh 1-0 for Crawford County. At least that's what we have so far. Caden Kinder goes in, gets that takedown. Going to push off. We've seen that a couple of times today, where the kids work on their takedown, it appears, and then they go for the final victory in a fall. That's happened several times. All right, gets that half in, or reverse half there. Spins behind, gets that takedown. Again, lets him up. Minute 20 left in this first period, so a lot of time. Scores 4-2. 2 takedowns and 2 escapes. Actually, I thought there were 3 takedowns, but I'm obviously wrong. Goes in, changes off to a double, takes him softly down to his back. He gets the takedown. There it is. Just need to lift. He gets no points. He only got a 1 count. He goes back to a half. Got that leg lifting in the back. So we're looking at, we got 6 points now for 3 takedowns. And he gets the fall. Gets the fall at 32 seconds left on the first period. We got Caden Kinder, sophomore from Rodi. The next one, I got one, I can't tell you. I think it says 145, and I don't think that can happen just yet. So I believe that weight class was 145. We should be moving to 152, but we'll see. Don't have the names just yet. Again, you're getting a view of the whole gym. We also have an auxiliary gym upstairs, and the women wrestling is going on there. Just a day full of wrestling here at Jeffersonville High School, Johnson Arena. home of the Red Devils. Okay, we got 220 pounds, what I'm showing here. We'll see what happens. Bartle, I think, went, they have to have a certain period of time between matches, and I don't believe he had his time. So we got, well, I don't know. I don't know who's they're calling here. I'm showing 220 pounds, but that's too far along. I believe it's Caden Lampert from Mooresville and Chase Mickham from Rolla is what I have on the screen at 220 pounds. Caden's, well, he's getting ready over there. He's, and there's Rolla. So we're here. We are at 220 pounds. Finish up another weight bracket, trying to make everything even, I'm sure. All right, here we are. Caden Lampert, freshman from Mooresville, 4-4 record. Chase Mickham, from a senior from Rhoda, Missouri. No record on file for him. $220-pounders out there on the mat. Little change in style. They'll work a lot of hands and positioning. He goes down for a single leg, but didn't get any penetration. But he gets a slide by and gets that takedown. Nice move for Chance Mickham. Trying to get that outside cradle, goes off of that. Chance from Rolla is a senior, and Caden from Mooresville is a freshman. So he keeps breaking him down there, grabs that wrist, now he's trying to lift it and loses the arm. $50 seconds left. Referee looked, I don't know what he was showing there. All right, gets him turned, has that, he just has the arm locked up. He really doesn't have the half, but he's got a lot of pressure on that chest. Real tight. Caden's, there's the fall. Very good.
Let's go, Hayden.
So Chance Mickham is our winner here by fall. Now we'll see who's up. I think we're gonna, I don't know if we're gonna get to that 126-pound weight class. I think it went elsewhere. Waiting on our next match. I don't see anything up on the board here. So they're hauling for a Woodford County, Kentucky wrestler. Still not showing here. Could be a 220-pound weight class, but we'll have to see. Well, it looks like we've got our wrestlers finally on the mat. We'll have Brendan Bridgewater, a senior, 8-7 for Seymour. His opponent is Jeffrey Mihal, Woodford County. I probably blew that up, but he's a freshman.
Wait, let me see his last name. Jared knows it, but he's wrestling. Oh, it's Mayhai.
Mayhai. Okay, I got some teammates. We had to work that out, but we got it. Mihai. All right. There's the two takedown by Brendan Bridgewater, 8-7 senior. His opponent is Jeffrey Mihai from Woodford County, Kentucky. They're about 50 so miles south of us here at Jeffersonville. Gets a nice cradle tied up. There's the fall. All right, minute 16 left in the first period. Brendan Bridgewater is your winner by fall. Okay, I believe this is correct. They're looking here. We're going to go to 145, 152 pounds, 152 pound match. Bartle from Jeffersonville, Hayden Bartle, two-time sectional time champ, two-time semi-state qualifier.
Let's go, Hickey!
He's got his opponent is from Corden. So Corden got a hold of that leg, trying to get the takedown up top. Bartle's sprawling. He hooks that leg. All right, they're going to stop that. A little bit too much twisting on the knee. Corden didn't stop. He didn't catch the whistle. That's John Hinkey from Corden. He's a senior. No record recorded for this tournament. These two will meet up again in sectional time. So there's a nice body lock, shifted him up, and was able to get him down the mat for that takedown. Bartle's father is one of Jeff's coaches. Also a wrestler here. His dad wrestled here at Jeff. Whoa, I'm telling you what now. That was an interesting flip. Keep them shoulders in. Now he's going to lift up and pressure down on those shoulders. See how a lot of time, yeah, just 55 seconds, and there's a fall for Hayden Bartle. He's going to go 15-4 for a record. You talk about his dad a little bit now that Hayden is done. His dad wrestled here, two-time state qualifier for Jeffersonville. Went off, joined the Marines. He was a guard on Marine One for about 2 presidents, I think, if not 3. He's back here helping coaching at Jeffersonville. Family sports. Chris Davis is our new official on our mat. Mr. Davis wrestled for Floyd Central High School, which is community up the road there, of course, and then he also coached for them for a number of years. Been officiating on and off for at least 10 years. Started officiating high school here about 4 years ago. He's done a fantastic job. He was a semi-state level official for the state of Indiana. So it takes a little time to get there. Doing a fantastic job for the area. If you're listening and you're interested in officiating high school sports, there is a great need for that. Wrestling, obviously, is in our purview, but each and every sport is looking for new and exciting referees to join the sport. Okay, I got 220-pound kids coming up on mat 3 here. which is where we're at. 220 pounders. An Oldham County wrestler, Trey Cranfield, senior, 12-1 record. His opponent is Morgan Griffith from West Washington. He's a senior with 1-1 record. Now that's what's on my screen right now. That could change. And these boys look like 220 pounders. You got Oldham County Colonels on the mat. And let's see, I think that might be Borden. Oldham County, Trey Cranfield, senior, 12-1. His opponent from West Washington, he's in the almost totally black singlet. He just got shucked there and got a takedown. Trey Cranfield trying to work a cradle, but didn't take too far. He's looking for, I'm not sure what he's working there. He's got that wrist. That's what he wanted. He wanted that wrist under there. So he's got a bar wrist. Just got to lift that shoulder just. But he's got good defense from Morgan. Got that shoulder turned now. Getting back points. It's a little bit high, but he's holding that position. Scoots down, scoots up the head. There you go. Trey Cranfield, senior, 13-1 now on the season. From Oldham County, wins by fall. Looks like we're going to stay at 220 pounds, maybe. We'll have to see.
I'm not up next. I have 2 more matches.
I didn't think that young man that walked up was 220 pounds, but you know, hard to tell sometimes. We got trying to figure out actually who's here. I still don't have anything on here. Looks like Silver Creek Dragons. Okay, it looks like we got at least one of the wrestlers on the mat. Still waiting. So we got Rico Sanders from New Albany is who we're waiting on. Eli Newman, senior from Silver Creek, 16-1. Their coach, Mike Brown, he's on Matt's side waiting for this to start. Coach Lynch is here. He brought his wrestlers to the mat. Rico Sanders. Rico Sanders. He's a freshman. He's a big freshman. Pretty good size gentleman here, a senior and a freshman. Pulls that head down, but Rico is able to spin out. Just snapping that head down, trying to work each other, get an opening. Silver Creek High School, located in Sellersburg, Indiana, just about 8 or 10 miles up the road from Jeffersonville, New Albany, about 4 or 5 miles to the west. So we're right here, one big community. No score yet. Eli got the snap down, but was unable to capitalize on that. And And Rico then comes back and does the same thing. Still on their feet, less than a minute to go.
We're not gonna see that on
These two on the feet. Wouldn't surprise me to see some kind of stalling call here. 35 seconds to go, really no action. So he gets a spin behind. Let him go. 26 seconds. Should have fallen out of bounds. He could have got both feet in. It would have been a takedown. Maybe. 20 seconds to go. No stalling call on either wrestler. They are attempts. A lot of work on their feet here. 7 seconds to go. All right, end of the first period. No score. Rico Sanders with the red leg band in the black singlet from New Albany, a freshman. His opponent, Eli Newman, senior from Silver Creek, 16-1. A little confusion about the lineup.
Turn around! Run away!
New wrestlers.
Run away!
All right, we got lined up. Looks like he's there. So he has that firearm and an ankle. Tips him over. Getting back points now. Eli Newman. Looks like he's got his count of 5. Looking for a fall. There it is. Eli Newman, Silver Creek. He goes to 17-1, a senior. Not a lot of action in that first period, but plenty of action there at the end. All right, while we wait for our next match, I got a visitor here, Mr. Matthew Munoz.
Yes, sir. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. Matthew wrestled there, heavyweight, 4 years, outstanding. Tell us a little about what you're doing now.
So I'm at U of L right now, studying marketing. They were a wrestling club. They just started.
Awesome.
So I was wrestling with that, then hurt my knee, got surgery, but I'll probably be back soon.
So what did they have to do? Orthoscopic surgery or?
Meniscus.
Meniscus, oh
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
Oh yeah. We have coming up now, looks, let's see, well, we'll have to wait till it comes up on the screen because I don't think these young men are 160 pounds. What do you think, Matt? No. You look like you lost a pound or two.
Yes, sir.
I don't think you can qualify for heavyweight anymore, can you?
No, I'll be 220.
Yeah, that's awesome. All right, we got a single leg to a takedown. This is 160 pound. We have from Charlestown, Braden Moore, senior, 8-2. His opponents from Corden, Jonas Sutton, freshman, 6-7. Now these two are in the same conference, Mid-South Conference. And they'll meet here as well for the sectional. He gets him turned, loses his grip there to be able to hold him. So he's got double wrist on the arm. We've got a lot of action today on this one. That first one, I thought they were heavyweights. They were just working on their feet.
Trying to get back to the wing.
Put your knee aside, buddy. Come on, Jonas.
So Jonas gets out front, but Corden still hasn't, Charleston hasn't lost his control yet, and there he loses it. So Jonas Sutton gets an escape. 2-1 now.
Come on, Jonas!
He attacks the double leg. He's gonna. He lost it, but he still has the legs. But he's on his side there, getting ready to get cross-faced. What's he need to do? Charlestown. He needs to extend that leg like he's doing right now. He gets the takedown.
Keep the Butcher.
Yep. He gets a 1 count.
Butcher's loose. Needs to tighten up the Butcher.
Yep. Needs to pop his hip over. Oh, yeah. That's a good shot. Well, he has that hook pretty good. There's the end of the period. He's going to get 3 near fall. And that's going to take it 7-1. Braden Moore. Braden is going to take neutral. He took the choice, neutral. So Corden again shoots in for a double.
Heavy hits, heavy hits. Keep open.
He's almost there, but he's not got control yet.
Look at bottom line.
So he's got that arm, a wizard. Actually got a wizard in, but a wizard. Not a wizard. No magic out there. There he goes again. There he's getting there's some count. Still time. We got a minute. All right, 2 takedown, then a fall for Braden Moore of Charlestown. His record is going to be 9-2. Charlestown. Okay, we'll just keep watching. We're showing 285s up next. It's come off the screen, but we're kind of all over the place. We're running first available mat for all the wrestlers. And I do believe these boys are 285. What do you think, Matthew?
Of course.
Kind of a remembrance. All right, we got Bloomington South against Mooresville. Mooresville being the yellow singlet, yellow with the black and white stripes on it. We got ankles that are too big. You can't get the ankle bands around. You remember that.
Every match.
Yeah. So we got Levi Hopkins, senior 4-4 from Mooresville. His opponent is Reese Ennis from Bloomington South. No record listed for him. Some new rules about facial hair. They can have facial hair now. Used not to be able to do that. So they can have beards as long as they're long enough, not stretchy. That started in freestyle and Greco. They had beards, and then the college went there, and now the high school here in Indiana has. So he goes behind for a takedown. A lot of time left. So if I remember correctly, Matthew, I think your takedown was a double leg, was it not?
Yeah, I'd say junior, senior year, I was more of a double leg guy. Freshman, sophomore year, I was more of a headlock.
Well, you wrestled as a big man, then you figured out, hey, big man can. There's a fall. Mooresville over Bloomington South. Levi Hopkins, senior, he goes to 5-4 on the season with a fall. That's 285 pounds. That's a lot of weight.
Yes, sir.
So I'm not real sure exactly where we're at here on the brackets. Our sessions are probably a little bit behind. We're supposed to be somewhere in session 3 at this time, but so I'm not real sure if we're quite there. Got started a little late. A lot of changes always in this tournament. A lot of last-minute changes, day of. Makes it difficult.
Yes, sir.
Of course, we might. Looks like 285 is on mat 4. That's behind. Now let's figure out which one is good for mat 4. But they got a heavyweight match going on. Mat 1 and 2 have 160 pounders on it. No, I take that back. Yeah, 160 pounders on mat 1 and mat 2. We don't have one assigned this mat yet, waiting. There's a 285 pounder on deck on mat 4. Behind that, another 285. And mat 5 has, whoa, it's gone. So they must be done on mat
5. Might be the end of the session.
Ah, yes, it could be. That would be awesome. That would mean that we're in. We're through session 2. We had in the very beginning we had some. Oh my goodness, pigtail brackets.
Oh, of course.
But, and then from there, again, we have 24 teams. We're not running, every weight class is not represented by every school. That's the reason we have that. And so there were some that had more than 16, so they were running a 32-man bracket. And that just meant that first round, again, pigtails, and we moved through that. Then we had to move through the first round of 16, and then I think, I could be wrong, but we might be down to 8. Get through here and be down to 8. So it looks like our mat's going to be down for a little bit. So because we're off the billing there, so they could have all the matches out for this round. So how long you been at U of L? That is the University of Louisville, for those not from the area.
Yes, sir. So it's my sophomore year.
Yeah.
Just finished my fall semester.
Awesome. That's not a bad thing, is it, to finish?
Oh, yeah.
Now you guys start back, what, second week in January?
January 9th.
Yeah, okay. Well, we're on break here at Jeffersonville, which is not a bad thing either.
Yes, sir.
And we'll be back the 3rd of January. A little head start. So we're gonna sign off here right now. Louis Rossbottom here with Matt Munoz, a veteran of Jeffersonville High School Wrestling.
Thank you.
Table help as this, if your mat empties, take a quick bathroom break.
Jeff Wrestlers, report to the weight room. Jeff Wrestlers, report to the weight room. Just a reminder, wrestlers, because of the late start, please ensure that you are ready to wrestle when your match is up.
All right, coaches and wrestlers, this next round is all consolation. Next round is all consolation. We can go ahead and load the mats. So wrestling at 106, mat 1, Oz of Moore versus Feeler, Crawford County. On deck, mat 1 is Brennan of West Washington collecting a forfeit on mat 1. Also on mat 1, Shaper of Rolla versus Coleman of Gibson Southern. Wrestling on mat 2, Carney of Jennings versus Aguilar, Seymour. That match is happening now. Never mind. Next up on mat 2 at 106 is Sebastian Berry of Jeffersonville versus Bergstrom of Silver Creek. Collecting a forfeit on mat 2 is Kelly of Corridon. Up on mat 3 at 106 is Shrek of Corridon versus Pike of Jennings. On deck, mat 3, receiving a forfeit is Hine of Moore, receiving a forfeit on mat 3. Wrestling at 106 on mat 4, Walters of Salem versus Stallsmill of Gibson Southern. On deck, mat 4 is Stout of Woodford County, receiving a forfeit. Also receiving That's a double. On mat 5 is Hatton of Jennings versus Jones of Eastern. Pike of Jennings County, report to mat 3. Pike of Jennings County, please report to mat 3.
Once again, wrestlers, when you report to your mat, please report ready to wrestle.
Up on mat 5.
Okay, we're back
Jennings
at it
versus
here at
Jones of
Jeffersonville
Eastern.
High School for the 45th annual Jeffersonville
Jones
Classic.
of Eastern, mat 5.
This is a consolation round, which means the first period will be 1 minute. Second and third period will be 2 minutes. Right now on the mat at 106 pounds from Corden, Wyatt Schreck, freshman, 4 and 5. His opponent from Jennings County, Logan Pike, freshman as well. 1 and 10 is his record. Does a spin behind, blocks that single leg, and did a single. He attacks now. And that's 2, so it's 4 to 1.
Periods will be 1, 2,
So he has
2.
the half and the
Conti's
wrist.
1, 2,
Whoa,
2,
boy, I tell you
Conti.
what, that was close. He switched halves. If you got them both in and touching the neck or touching the hands, that would be a full Nelson, which is illegal. He gets 3 near fall for that. Lets him up, goes immediately back to a single and gets that takedown. Again, there's that half. It has that arm. There it goes. Now that's pretty tight. Looking fall there. There, time runs out. That 1 minute goes real quick. It's another 3 points, a near fall. It's going to be 12 to 2 going to the second period. This will be a 2 minute period. Wyatt Schreck from Corden is going to take down. $12 to 2, 10-point lead. Stands up immediately. Oh, didn't catch him locked hands, but he gets the reversal, gets him right on his back, and there's a fall, so who cares? Awesome. That's Wyatt Schreck from Corden at 106 pounds. Our next match is a forfeit at 113 pounds. So we're going to have, looks
Silver
like
Creek
Mooresville
132
is going
to
out
mat
for the
4.
forfeit.
Silver
Takes the
Creek
forfeit.
132 to mat
Takes that.
4.
Okay, still waiting for our next match to come up. You take a little break and it's difficult to get everybody back in the swing of things.
Moore 132 to mat 4. Moore 132 to mat 4.
So we have Issa Moore Santos, from Jeffersonville at 138 pounds. He's got a record of 3-6. 138. Yeah, he's a sophomore. He's got a brother, Carlos Santos, who wrestled here. He's out right now up there wrestling at Indiana Tech. And his father is one of the assistant coaches here at Jeffersonville. It is a family affair. So Justin Ray from Corden, we're waiting for him. Standing here, thought I seen the Jeff guy, but looks like he might have walked off. I don't know. Again, getting everybody in the right spot at the right time can be a
Any
job
wrestler
here.
losing their pigtail match should not wrestle this
So I
period.
believe the Corden wrestler is standing right here in front of me. And so
Any wrestler losing
he's a
their pigtail
junior
match should
record
not
5
wrestle
and
this
3.
period.
And again,
You are
this is
out.
all consolation round. Looking for the Jeff wrestler. Coach is here. Getting ready to call for him.
Evans aboard in. Report to Matt Ford.
Some of these wrestlers in Jeffersonville, they're everywhere. They're helping out, working different places. And like I said, we took a little break. When you do that, people scatter. And so we're waiting to get them back into place. 138 pounds up
Need a
next.
boarding coach to Matt Ford. Borden.
Well, we still don't have him. I haven't heard him page him. Still waiting for Isa Santos, Jeffersonville, 138 pounds. So action's on all 5 matches. Well, the other 4, how's that? They all have matches going on. This is a consolation round. Obviously, that just means these wrestlers lost in the
Need
first
Montgomery
round.
and Mooresville to Mat 3. Montgomery and Mooresville to Mat 3.
There's your second call for him. There is a time limit for this. Wrestlers got to show up. I think they get 5 minutes. I think. So we got a 120-pounder on mat 1, a Landon Scraper from Rolla. He's wrestling Jax Coleman from Gibson Southern. Then at mat number 2, Sebastian Berry from Jeffersonville. Right now he leads his opponent, Christian Bergstrom from Silver Creek, 4-0. That's a 106-pound weight class. Looks like we switched over the 170-pound weight class now from Rolla. Jason Stallworth, he's got a record of 0-1. That's the only, he had no previous record entered into the system, so that's what that shows. His opponent, Tyler Montgomery, also 0-1, Mooresville. That's just showing the tournament record right now. 170 pounders. That's an interesting move, wasn't it? Whoa, he tries to catch him, and he just missed. He gets that, tries that trip.
You do not
gets
wrestle.
blocked out.
We are fixing that in track.
Trying to go around. He's got that leg hooked. Now he lets it up, and they're on their feet. Well, he has the head arm locked up, trying to throw a headlock. 3 seconds. In the consolation round, you don't have a lot of room in that first period, only 1 minute. That's not a lot. Of course, 2 minutes for the period. It's not really all that much time, but 1 minute, boy, it's quick action needs to be taken. Second period now, no score. Has their hands locked. As long as he keeps them hand locked, he hasn't lost control. And when he's on the box, once he gets down to the mat, he has to unlock those hands. That's, of course, he has even a pinning combination. Takes him back down. Referee looking under there for a locked
Coaches,
hand.
just a constant reminder, if your wrestler lost in the pigtail match and it calls them up, they are not wrestling. If your wrestler gets called up and had a loss
he gets
in a
out.
pigtail
There's that
match,
stake
they are
point,
not
our first
wrestling.
point in the match. First point of the match determines choice, a position in the ultimate tiebreaker. We hope we don't get there, but can be important. Some matches tied up. Shoots in, gets a hold of that, loses it, but is able to get around. So he gets the takedown. Or no, excuse me, leaves control. Mooresville coach has asked for him to watch for locked hands. .28 seconds left in the second period. They're out of bounds. Nope, they weren't out of bounds. Gets an escape. 17 seconds to go. 10. Shoots for that single. Cross-faced. Blocked. Pulls it up. Still nothing there. He gets the takedown right at the buzzer. Right at the buzzer. So it makes it 5-1 for Jason Stallworth. Third period now. On our feet. We'll take some points. Takedown is just 2 points. Still would put him behind Mooresville. Reaches in, gets that leg. Can't get it off the ground now. He hands back down, lets go, and back out of that. Blocking his head with his arm. Now, if you recall, we spent our whole time on our feet in the first period. There's some attempts, but not making much progress.
Dill of Gibson Southern, mat 5. Woodford County, mat 5.
Wouldn't be surprised if they keep this action or non-action up that a stalling call might be called. Tries to do a shuck and behind. Oh, they're stopping, and it's not us. We've got 5 mats running here today. Sebastian Berry won his match. Oh, he goes for the ankle but misses and gets taken down. Berry, he at 106, he won. Major decision, 13-5 over Bergstrom from, I believe that's Silver Creek, maybe? I believe so. There's the end of the 3rd period. And we got Jason Stallworth from Rolla with a 7-1 victory over Tyler Montgomery, Mooresville.
Sedante Freeman, mat 5.
Showing on the screen, the next one is 170 pounds in Chavez. Will be getting receiving a forfeit. This should be the last round that forfeits enter in at all for any of the matches, any of the rounds. So it's Aiden Chavez from New Washington, freshman. I believe he's standing right there. There he is. He gets his forfeit. 170 pounder. He get a forfeit from Woodford County. So we're going to get, hasn't updated yet.
Sedante Freeman come to the table at mat 5.
Waiting for our update. Eastern wrestler is here. Zach Frickus, senior, 2-1 on a reported record. His opponent, Lane Owens, Jr. from West Washington. He gets reported in. 170 pounds. Eastern's in the purple with the green leg band. Zach Frickus. His opponent, Lane Owens, he's in the blue singlet, blue and red. He's from West Washington. He's a junior. Whoa.
Good job.
Had that hook. He locked Lane went for a single leg.
Get it in.
So he gets the takedown, and he's going to get back points when he loses that position there. He's just about ready to give it up. But he goes back in. He still hasn't lost it. He switches to a headlock. There's 2 near falls. And then goes to a cradle, and buddy, that's going to be tight there. That's tight.
Put the head up, put the head up.
Fighting to get him down. Looking for that fall. And there it is.
Good job.
Zach Fickus, senior from Eastern Pekin. I think really they're in East Washington, but located in Pekin, Indiana. So looks like we're going to be going to 195 pounder. Aguilas and Jones. Just trying to get these guys here. Diego Aguila from Seymour, he's checking in now, he's freshman. His opponent out on the mat right now is Caden Jones from Crawford County. Just a couple of counties to the west of Jeffersonville. 1 minute, first period, consolation round. Well, we're looking at team scores right now, and we're not very far down the road, but you got Jeffersonville now leading 49 points. Started this round, they were third. Oldham County's 45.5, Charlestown 39, Bloomington South is 36, New Albany 30, and that rounds out the top 5. We're in, of course, if you won the first round, and with lots of kids and don't have any in the consolations, you're not earning any points here. So we'll work through that, and then we'll get into the next round. Will be all championship round, and we'll see how the team score racks up. 5 seconds to go. Some attempts, but nothing scored here. Seymour's going to get the choice. He's going to choose down.
Let's move!
Gets up to his feet. Pyrize the hands loose and gets an escape. Diego Aguila.
Snap.
Tries to get a headlock there, but couldn't get it snapped up. Well, mat 5 is empty right now. Out of bounds, no score there. One, 2, and 3 mats are running. Looks like we're almost done with this consolations. Nice little double leg. He gets countered well.
Circle, circle, circle.
Pulling them hips down, pulling that head down. That's a good counter. They work their way out of bounds. Stalling Green. Basically backing out. So that's the first stalling call. And he's in the lead second period. That was against Diego Aguila. But he's in the lead 1-0. And we're in the second period, 30 seconds to go. Tries to do a little slide by, but really didn't get there. There he goes again, still nothing. So no call there. The difference is that Caden Jones from Crawford County basically was driving him out of bounds. Excuse me. 4 seconds to go. All right. Red's taken down.
A lot of pressure. A lot of pressure.
A little education needs to be going on out there.
Break him down.
There he gets in the right position. 1-0. Seymour's Diego Aguila is ahead. Oh, gets reversed right there. There it is. Not out of bounds. He's back out front a little bit, trying to do a crossface. Now he lets him up. So now we're going to be yeah. Yep, that's it. 2-2, tied score. Tries that and is successful. That slide by. Gets a takedown. That's 4-2. Looks like we're all done except this match for the this session. We'll start right up with the championship round.
Get home. Break him down.
Minute to go.
That's it. Pressure. Break him down. Break him down.
Just got to stay back enough. He has a crossface in, trying to get that crossface cradle in. Pretty close. Can't see if it's locked up or not.
Break him down again.
I'm going to say no.
Break him down.
He's working pretty hard on that cradle, but got to keep him down. He's out of bounds now.
Hey! Look for that half to near ankle. Near ankle.
Crawford County's had a program, small school, working real hard at growing that program. Well, if you get that half there, you can bring him back. You can't, so no score there. Caden really needs to mount some kind of offense from down there. It's 20 seconds to go.
Pressure. 4, 3, 2.
All right, that ends that match. 195 consolation round. Diego Aguila from Seymour wins 4-2 over Caden Jones from Crawford County. Now we're going to have a moment break, and then we'll be right back.
Conclusion of this round, we will now take a 20-minute lunch break, 20-minute quick lunch break.
Coaches, reminder, we're still looking for one scale. Please check yours. There should be an OC on the missing scale. We do have your scale.
just want to say, Merry Christmas, baby. You sure did treat me nice. Come on, Merry Christmas, baby. You sure did treat me nice. I feel just like
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
Sirius XM's Rockin' Christmas.
Well, you better watch out and you better not cry. You better not pout, I'm telling you why. He's making a list, he's checking it twice. He's gonna find out who's naughty and nice. He's coming. Yeah, he's coming. Santa Claus is coming to town. Yeah, he's coming. He's coming. Santa Claus is coming to town. He got little tin horns and little toy drums, a rum-a-toot-toot and a rum-a-tum-tum, a curly-head dolls that coddle and coo, elephant spokes and a kitty costume. He's coming. Said he's coming. Oh, Santa Claus is coming to town. Yeah, he's coming. He's coming. Your Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping and he knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake. He sees you when you're sleeping and he knows when you're awake. And he knows if you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake. Well, you better watch out and you better not cry. You better not pout, I'm telling you why. He's making a list, he's checking it twice. He's gonna find out who's naughty and nice. He's coming. He's coming. Oh, Santa Claus is coming to town. Yeah, y'all, he's coming. He's coming. Oh, Santa Claus is coming. Santa Claus is coming. Santa Claus is coming to town.
round. So the other 13 are still in the championship round. And it looks like our wrestlers, at least one of them showed up. Jalen Rear from Clarksville, a senior. He's shown up, and there is Oldham County's Dax McKenzie, a sophomore.
And on deck, Pugh of Eastern versus Scott of Clarksville.
And so we step out there. We got from Clarksville, he's in the black singlet, back in gold, and he has the red ankle band. And Dax from Oldham County has the green ankle band. Again, this is consolation, so the first period's only 1 minute. Then if we need to go to second and third, then there'll be 2 minutes. He hooks that ankle and then gets him right on his back. He didn't get the full 2 count. Got a 1 count. You must get 2 to get points. He did get a takedown. That makes it 2-0. He's got working real hard getting that cradle hooked up. He does have it. And yes, he got the count at 2, so he gets to near fall. That makes it 4-0. Getting another back count.
Please report
looking real hard for a
ready
fall.
To wrestle.
There it was. All right. So Dax McKenzie, a sophomore from Oldham County, Kentucky, wins by fall in the consolation round. So we're going to have Corden and Salem up next. Corden and Salem, they're at 138-pound weight class. Ray and Bacchus. Here we go.
Good, use it, suck it in. Get your head out. Head to the outside so you can step over. Jumping over that side. Head out,
Corden will be in the white singlet. And Salem, Braxton Buckus, sophomore, he's in the black singlet.
Up your feet, up your feet.
Does a scramble. Justin Ray from Corden gets that first takedown. Got that arm tied up. Wrist control.
Take that grip.
13 seconds to go. Trying to pull that arm, gets that wrist again. Can't get it behind him.
5 seconds. Come on,
That's a head lever. Off of that. And there's our first period. 2-1, Justin Ray Jr. A junior, not Justin Ray Jr. He is a junior, 5-3. He is in the lead, 2-0. Going to the second period. Working the head lever. Whoa. Got to watch that shoulder. The referee's looking down and making sure it's safe. Chris Davis from Floyd County, from Floyd Central area. Wrestled there, coached there, refereeing now. He was up at, oh, there's the fall. He's a semi-state level official. Doing a fantastic job for us. So your winner is Justin Ray from Corden by fall. Now we're going to jump to 152-pound weight class. We have Black and Hinkie. Again, Corden's on the mat, and Rolla, I believe, is, yes, Rolla. Possibly, maybe not. Well, they step back. Here it is, West Washington. It is 106 pound, it says. Daniel Miner from West Washington, the sophomore. His opponent is going to be Javin Dover from Moore. He's a freshman. We're with a record of 8-2. Daniel Miner has a record of 4-3 as a sophomore. 106. So again, we're waiting for our wrestlers to show up. I think there's some mix-up in the staging board. Some issues to get through. And we're bouncing back and forth on our weight classes. So it looks like Moore just showed up. He'll get his headgear on, get ready to go out. So we have Javen Dover, freshman. He's checked in, ready to go, 106 pounds. His opponent is from West Washington. We're still waiting on him to show up. So we got all the other mats have action going on. Mat 1 has Daniel Rodriguez from Jennings County and R.J. Upchurch from Rock Creek Academy. Then you have Matthew Light from Rolla. On Mat 2, his opponent is Tyler Favorite from Oldham County. And then on Mat 4, you got Colin Stokeland from Gibson Southern wrestling Manny Frederick from New Albany. And it looks like West Washington's Daniel Miner has showed up. He's checking in now. We'll be starting action. Okay, now we get all the bright colors on. Okay, that's wrong. So they got Moore out there with a green ankle band. Daniel does the double leg, gets it right on the edge of the mat. Got him out of bounds. Didn't lose control.
Ryan, where's Cam? Cam.
So now they got the colors fixed.
He's next.
Moore is in with the red ankle band, light blue. Nice return to the mat there. Got wrist control underneath. There goes the wrist half. Having a hard time controlling that wrist. Again, throws it in. Gets it turned. Got to count at least. And that looks like 5. So he gets 3 near fall here if he doesn't pin him. Which I'm sure we'll take the pin. Working hard. He's up a little. And we have a fall there. Daniel Miner, a sophomore from West Washington, wins by fall. Looks like we're going to be going to 152. We'll see. We got Corden and Rolla up on the checking in. I don't know. We'll see if they're the wrestlers we're looking for. Still waiting for it to pop up. Evidently having a question, going to take it to the pairing table to find out what's going on with the bout. Well, the wrestlers are here, but the bout's not up. Not any change. Okay, there we go. We got Oldham County who hopped in front of Jeffersonville now. They have a team score of 49.5. Jeffersonville is still at 49. Charlestown 39 and Bloomington South 36. Won't see much action with Bloomington South because they don't have anybody else in the consolation round. And number 5 is 35.5 for New Albany.
New Albany, 113.
So we're going to 113. It hasn't been produced on my screen yet. All right, it is 113. Eastern. Guys got to learn there's a rule about having your singlet completely set and you're ready to wrestle. Headgear, shoes,
recorded.
singlet all in
Dover
order
for more.
before you
Mat 5.
check in, before you go out on the mat. All right. So there, well, okay. Tom Nugent from New Albany, sophomore, 14-1. His opponent from Eastern Washington, or Pekin, Alex Fleming, sophomore, 2-1. 113 pounds.
Corden, 106. More,
Yeah, this is the
106.
quarterfinal.
More,
This is the
report to
championship
Mat
match.
5, please.
So we get the takedown. He gives the escape, and he's going to get a takedown. So it's going to be 3-2. So again, this is a championship match. Championship round, I should say, the quarterfinal for 113. Gets him turned. He's getting a count. So he's going to get a 3 near fall from the referee. Dumps him back over on his back.
Walk your feet, walk your feet. Circle your feet.
Got a 3 count, which means we got a 5 count, which means he's got 3 near fall points holding. That's going to be a fall. It's tight. 50 seconds to go. That's a lot of struggle there.
Circle your feet. Circle your feet.
And that should be it right there. There we have the fall. New Albany's Tom Nigri wins by fall against Alex Fleming from Eastern Pekin. All right, not sure who's coming up next, whether we have a championship round or we have consolation. I'd say consolation's about ready to finish up. And then there'll be strictly championships. Scoreboard has 2 minutes up, so that means it's a championship match. Corden and Rolla. These are not 113. This is marked 152. I see Oldham County, and I see Rolla. There it is. Sawyer Black from Rolla. That's in Missouri. His opponent is John Hinkie from Corden. Turn, nothing. No score. Looks like should be 2. 2. It's 2 red. He signaled green, but he changed it rightly to red. Attempts to, oh, yeah, he gets the half, but he lost it. Could have had him pumped over on his back, but John, he got turned around real quick, trying to lock up something there. Kind of looked like sort of a cradle. Okay, now he's going for a. Well, he's going to get reversed, and he does. There it is. He's high. He is in control, but he's high. 10 seconds to go.
Attention, coaches
John
and
Hickey
wrestlers.
from Corden is still up.
Consolations
Got
was
a
a short
reversal
round,
on
so
that.
it's going straight
Still
into
in
the
control.
quarterfinals.
Time up.
Consolations are on mat 4 and 5.
All right, we're going to go
Championship
into
round quarter should be
the
on
second
1,
period,
2,
2-2. A takedown and a reversal.
Consolations are on mat 4 and 5 as they finish up, and we're going straight into the
Green
quarters.
wins the choice.
On
He's
mats
going
1, 2,
to,
and 3.
I guess, defer. That came from the corner. Corden looking for an escape or a reversal. Rack up some more points. Gets that lock. Okay. He gave the reversal to Green. And then 2 reversal to Red. Gets that arm locked up. He's got his leg caught up there, but he gets it loose, and now he's got his hands locked for the cradle. Turns him over a little bit hard and kind of loses control. And
Hey, right now.
still in control of a scramble there. But Hickey from Corden did not get control. Just a roll through there, if you will. Again, he goes back looking for that cradle. He's got him bundled up, but does not get it locked. All right, you try to pull back, but it doesn't work usually in high school very well. It can. But he's got him on his back right now, looking for a fall. Looking for a fall. Got that. What's he doing? Oh my gosh. 3 near fall. Seven to 6. Tight match, second period, 17 seconds to go. Attempting a reversal. Has the leg hook, but reaches up. That can be dangerous. He almost got it. Time's up, though. All right, 6 to 7. Sawyer Black is down from Rolla. Working on, he gets a reversal there and should be getting back points. I don't know if the referee counted any. He's got that arm bar trying to lift that shoulder. There's the half. Back to a tight waist ankle. Now back to the cradle. And didn't throw it so hard, but he's still kind of high for that. He loses that, no back points. Six to 9. It's a pretty good battle here. Sawyer's getting him turned here on the edge of the mat. Pulls him back in. Loses that half. Reaches for a 3/4. No, what's he got? Okay, he called that an illegal hold, and the coach is coming over. Let's see what happens in this transition. So what's he going to do? How's he scoring it? No point. So he took the penalty point array correctly. He didn't have a full Nelson, he has a 3/4 Nelson, which is legal. So good job on the referee getting that corrected. And the coach, you know, he came up with a civil attitude. It was awesome. So he gets a good half. He snaps that in. Oh, buddy. He's sailing on his back. He's sailing. He's there. There's the fall. Sawyer Black, Rolla, Missouri, wins by fall. And that's a consolation round match. Back and forth. Got to watch it because the times will be different. So we got Robertson Hardin next. That shows 113, but we'll see whether it's a consolation or a quarterfinal match. Waiting for it to pop up. Got little guys up here, so I'm going to go. It's going to be a 113-pound match. At least they think so. Looks like Bloomington South and Rolla. So this has to be a quarterfinal match. It is.
Just if you're watching, we've run into some rest time. That's why there'll be a dead period at times on the mat, even with our lunch break. Still some rest
for
time.
the names
Each
to pop up.
wrestler has a mandatory 45-minute break between
Headlock,
matches.
rolls him over, gets the takedown. Got that pretty tight. He's got a long time on that, too. That's a long time. If he could sit out, he steps over instead. Normally you want to sit out on that issue and put the pressure on the chest. Trying to lift that leg. He has the leg lifted up, and there's the fall. Many ways to get there. Alex Roberts, freshman, he wins by fall against Wayne Hardin from Bloomington South. Won that match. He pinned Alex Roberts. Trying to keep up here. We're going back to 160 pounds, which tells me it may be, well, this is not 160 pounders. We got a forfeit here for South. All right, that was a 160-pound forfeit received by Bloomington South.
Right here. Yeah. What? Right here. 285. Right here.
We're looking at 285 coming up. Moore is checking in. Emmanuel, oh my goodness. Nadeba, I'm going to go with that. Nadeba. And his opponent is Cameron Craney from Jennings County. Moore High School out of Louisville, Kentucky versus Jennings County. All right. Big boys, 285. And this is a consolation. This is a consolation round. And they got the clock changed. Trying to slide by.
Tony, we need to work both arms inside.
Right arm needs to go inside to the tricep, Tony. Inside to the tricep. Circle, 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 circle.
Gets a front headlock, loses that.
Now I work underneath.
Big boys, they spend a lot of time on their feet. And very little time on their back, because when they're there, they're there. He gets a slide by, but he did not take advantage of it and take him down. Cameron, he worked his way out of it as soon as Emmanuel got behind him. "10 seconds. There's a headlock. Boom, down. Oh, my gosh. The clock saved him. The clock saved him, so he's going to 3 near fall. That's 5-0. Headlock. So whose choice is it? Green is deferring. Emmanuel from Moore is deferring, and Cameron takes down. Call him Caden, I think. Cameron is his name. Trying, looking like he's wanting a cradle. Hard thing to happen to big guys usually. The man's got a pretty long frame. Keep working. Looking at the clock.
Ran into some rest times
Look at the
on some
coach.
matches,
Coach
pushed
telling him
some
what
other
to do.
matches forward.
Grab that
Wrestlers
wrist,
go
and he
back.
does. Now he lets
Look
go, and
who's
he's
up.
looking for
On
that
mat
cradle. He looks up at Coach
5,
again.
we'll have Brayton Turner, Bloomington South. Carson Collier, Charlestown on deck. Braden
So he's
Squires,
looking, he's
Landon
not really
Shepard.
sure
and
what to
the
do. He
whole,
keeps
Lane
looking at the
Kirshner
coach,
and
which is a
Seth
good thing.
Weisenberger.
He's a coachable kid, which all coaches want coachable kids, that's for sure. He goes through a power half. Comes back the other side. Got a long time yet in this period, 1:10.
They're right there.
This is a consolation round. Cameron needs to work up an offense, get up off his belly and get up on his knees, work his way up. Emmanuel's tried
Turner,
several different pinning
Bloomington
combinations. There he's got a bar,
Collier,
trying to turn.
Charlestown,
He
mat
steps
5.
over and gets that turn. He's down there. Whoa, whoa, there it is. Yeah. Yeah. So Emmanuel Nadea Mamba, I'm working at it, junior from Moore High School in Louisville, Kentucky, wins by fall. See where we go with this. Looks like little guys.
Young
for
of
sure,
Oakland
right?
County, Mat 4.
Not sure what weight class, could be 13, could be probably 13. But that's showing 120, so there we go. Sometimes a little bigger than you think they are. So we got Mooresville, yeah, Mooresville, and is that West Washington? Can't tell. All black singlet. Looking at the coaches, I believe that's who it is. And it is Mason Jones from West Washington. He's a senior. Mooresville, Tyler Gentry. He's in the yellow singlet. Yellow, gold. Your pick. Quarterfinals, 120. A lot of hand fighting, a lot of positioning. Oh, yeah. No takedown, though, yet. Nice, swift move. That should be a takedown there, yeah. It is. Gets that leg in, but he's on his hip. He needs to get off his hip. Trying to pull that leg up. Got his arm in there. Tyler's got a half in, just kind of riding him there. Gets back on top, but he's pretty high. A lot of room there to get a reversal. Trying to turn. So Tyler recovers pretty good. Now he's getting caught. Out of bounds. Shouldn't be any change. We'll see what he calls.
Loss of control.
No change. Good call. Good no call, if you will. So Mason Jones from West Washington goes back down. Comes right up to his feet right away. There's the time. So Tyler Gentry fought that off. No score. Second period. It's 2-0. I take it back. There was a score, a takedown, but no further score. So we go to the second period, 2-0. Tyler Gentry from Mooresville in the lead. Looks like a reversal right there. That is a reversal. Out of bounds. Good stop by the referee. So tie score.
Keep pressing the pace. Use it. Oh yeah, that's right. Careful with this stack here.
In all this, oh, nice. Getting back count. Mason Jones.
Right there, stay. You got plenty of time. Don't readjust. Stay right
So we haven't seen him on our mat. Just need to mention that Cameron Meyer from Bloomington South at 106. He's ranked seated first, but also ranked first in the Evansville Semi-State. Didn't catch the state rankings. Still early, but that's pretty good message to be first at the Evansville Semi-State. A lot of great teams there. Bloomington's there, Jeff's there. So they're going to be 3 near fall, if not a fall. He's trying. Got to be careful. Don't pull on that headgear. Yeah. Can't torque the chin. He's not doing that. That's got to be a fall. Looking for a fall there. Looking for a fall. Coach is coaching him what to do, and he's listening. Doing a fine job. 13 seconds left. Looks like he may not get that fall. It's awful close, though. Yeah, 5 seconds to go. And Mason Jones whips up a fall on Tyler Gentry for 120 pounds. Going to semifinals, Mr. Jones. Looks like we're at maybe 126 pounders here. We got Corden. And so we had a takedown and escape. We got Zane Schreck in the white singlet from Corden. So we had another takedown. Now we have another takedown. It's going to be 6-2. He's wrestling from Salem, Waylon Foster, a freshman. So he picks up on another takedown right there. Again, releases him. Now 8-3, 8-4. Doing a good job of putting that head down. Goes behind, gets that fifth takedowns. 10-5 now. He just gave up that escape, so he can get another takedown like he just does. Okay, 12-5. Working on a major. Not there yet, but working on it. Gets that tied up, has that wrist, has that half. Rolls him over. Going to be close, 36 seconds. Got to get in there tight. Get that weight up on that chest. There's the fall. Zane Schreck, senior, undefeated now, 13-0. Is your winner by fall, moves into the semifinals. Okay, this is all quarterfinal action going on all 4 or 5 mats. So we're moving pretty good through this. Our next round, we got Bloomington South out there, New Albany. Don't have the names up. Goes to a double leg, takes him right to his back. Gets the takedown. Okay, that's a good call there, keeping them in. They're in bounds. Okay, that's Jaden Harris in the red. He's in the black singlet with the red leg band. He just got scored on here. And we got 4-0 on the scoreboard. Something's wrong. It's going to be a caution on Green. Improper starting position. So it looks like you got a 2 near fall, 2 takedown for Wyatt Coxey from Bloomington South. So there'll be 3 near fall. 7-0 now. Has that bundled up. Now he's going for a, he let it go. He's going for a cradle. He's moving. He's working his man here. Wyatt is going from one pinning combination to the next. He's up. He takes him down properly. He's got a tight waist ankle. Goes up and over to the wrist. Tight weight wrist. Brings him back down to the mat. Trying to work hands there. Hand fighting, wrist fighting. What's he going to call there? Out of bounds. Okay. 22 seconds left in the first period. 7-0. Wyatt Coxley from Bloomington South is leading. This is your 126-pound quarterfinal. Nope. Green has choice. Green is deferring. Choice to the third period. Jaden Harris. His choice from New Albany. He chose top. Just rolled through. Gets a little high. Gets turned. Oh, gets turned. There it is. There's that reversal. And he's got him on his back. 9-0 now. And that looking for a fall. Looking for a fall. Pretty tight. Got that shoulder up now. Gets a 3 near fall. Goes again for that cradle. They're locked now. He's going to work around and tilt. He does it. Well, I tell you, that's pretty tight. Pretty tight. No fall yet, but pretty tight. He's settled down. He can get it. Minute to go, long term. He's going to pick up 3 more points. That's 12-0. Okay, there's the other score. 15-0. That's a tech fall for Bloomington South Wyatt Coxey, freshman, 9-3 now in the year from Bloomington South. Works his way to the semifinals. Looks like New Albany's going to be back up with Silver Creek. 138 pounds, it appears. All right, waiting for the screen to populate their names. There we go. Okay, you got Cole Bagshaw from Silver Creek. His opponent, and he's in with the green band, blue singlet. His opponent is Amar DeJesus he's a senior from New Albany. He reached in and got that leg, but looks like they're kind of in a stalemate position unless things change. There it is. Very good. 2 reversal. Oh, takedown, excuse me. $50 seconds. Got a long time going here. I believe Mr. Bagshaw made the local evening news top 12 wrestlers to watch for this year. So he kind of loses that, but he still hasn't given up control yet. At this point, referees like to wait to see if it's going to be a separation, which would be an escape, or a complete reversal, or the top man remain in control and come around back. So he's got that arm, he reaches through, still has control, he has that leg, there's time. Didn't lose any points there, so it's 2-1 going into second period. Green, Silver Creek, Bagshaw will have choice. Red, he defers in red from New Albany. Omer, he chooses down. Again, we're battling in the quarterfinals. Nice set out. Did not get the switch, but it was a nice fast move. So he's calling locked hands on Bagshaw, which he really needs to stop the match, and there it is. So DeJesus hops up, Bagshaw hooks a half. Working that, he's getting count. He's going to have 3. Looks like he's going to get a reversal, and he does. 3 near fall, that makes it 5-3. Should be, well, did he only give him 2? Not real sure, a little confused about the scoreboard here. So red, DeJesus has the, don't stop. So they're checking to see if it was 2 near fall or 3.
Clock's still going.
Okay, they let the clock run while they were discussing things up here. And now they've reset the scoreboard. Just a roll through, but he reaches that leg back there and has that hook. He still has control, but he could lose at any moment. Now he can't lock the head, figure four or scissors. Now he gets a reversal. 5-4, second period, 27 seconds left. Kind of a fight here, 4 seconds. Pretty much will end the period here. Coach is discussing with the referee about the score. It appears that they left off two, gave him two near fall, but didn't give the reversal, or gave the reversal and didn't give the near fall. So we'll have to see what comes out of that. I pretty much think that the Silver Creek coaches are correct. It should be 6-5, but I'm a non-official here. So everybody's talking. That means the wrestlers get a nice little break here. We'll rest. So the referee's discussing it with the scorekeeper, and the clock worker steps up the New Albany coach, and he's trying to hear what's going on. So we'll see. Referee's trying to determine what exactly took place, communication between him and the scorekeeper. So they're trying to work it out still. You see them in a conference there around the table, trying to figure out what's what in the zoo there. I mean, it's a tight match. We're going to go into the third period. It's either going to be 5-4 or 6-5. So they did. They corrected the score correctly. Now it's 6-5. For Cole Bagshaw from Silver Creek. Regardless, 1 point only separates them 1 point right now going into the third period. No. Okay. Well, I don't know what they're talking about here. That's correct, third period. I think they got it right. They're all in agreement. No, hang on. 7-5? I'm not too sure about that, but okay. So we got 2 points separating us. Not privy to the conversation, so I'm not sure what happened. Nice shot in. Got that leg, got a butcher. Not a butcher. Wizards. How's that? So he's defending that. He's doing a lot. He's trying to grab that leg, but he just lost the takedown. So now it's 7-7, and he being Amir, he lets him go, gives him an escape, and then immediately takes him down. So it's 9-8. Now 1 minute to go in this third period. Lets him up again. Did he give him time? Did he give him time? He didn't give the escape point because he didn't really get him time to get up. Reversal, good call by the referee here. Didn't give the escape. Now it's 10-9, 1 point. This match is tight for the semifinals to get to the semifinals. We're a quarterfinal match here. Silver Creek and New Albany, they'll meet again in sectional right here at Jeffersonville. So this is good stuff. You're watching some really good wrestling here. 18 seconds. He just needs to hang on there, and I believe that's the kind of direction he's getting. Reaches across, grabs that elbow, has that wrist underneath. 8 seconds to go. Oh no, look out now. He hasn't lost it. No, he hasn't. Good call, good no call, if you will, by the referee. Tough match. Outstanding. Cole Bagshaw will advance to the semifinals at 138. What a great match. Looks like a setup for a great rematch come sectionals. Okay, we're back. We got Bloomington South on the mat. Delaney Ruhlman, senior, 11-0, undefeated. His opponent well, that was quick. Missed that one. James Lerner from Clarksville. Again, first year for Clarksville. So Delaney runs right up into the semifinals. All right, our next match, they're out on the mat. It says 182, Charlestown, Pekin Eastern there. We switched up officials. Clay McClellan, Jr., 11-1 from Charlestown. He's in the blue singlet with green leg band. Gunnar Pickle from Eastern. He has one victory showing. I think that's because they didn't put in the season record. He doesn't have the takedown. He has a headlock. They give him the takedown. There it is. So that goes to Gunnar Pickerel.
Pull him back in.
They're out now. That's a good call on the referee. You got to have two supporting parts of one wrestler inbounds.
Delaney. Fight Hunter, send him down. Hunter.
Moving quite along here on the quarterfinals. Got 5 matches, 5 mats running at the same time all day long. Gets a switch. That's pretty awesome. Charlestown's Clay McClellan. So we got a tied score, 2-2.
Sorry.
up on their feet. They're going to get a reversal, and now he's going to get the takedown on his back. He's in bounds. He can pin him. He's still in bounds. Watch them eyes. There's the fall. Outstanding. Charlestown's Clay McClellan Jr. 12-1 going into the semifinals. Our next bout's going to be at 195. Medley and Weatherford. All right. So you have Oldham County Colonels, Wade Medling. He's a senior, undefeated, 14-0. Bradley Weatherford from Borden. He's a senior, he's 3-0. More than likely, that's just today's record. Previous record wasn't submitted.
Look at the pitch. Hit that, Brady. Hit that.
Good wrist control there. Oh, he snatches down, changes levels, grabs that leg, gets him up in the air. Working on it, and there he's going to get the takedown right there at the edge of the mat. They go out, but he stayed in, and that gave an escape to Brad Weatherford. Now he's from Borden. Goes in for a double, but not enough energy there.
Set it up. The ankle is there, Brady. Switch level, switch level.
$52 seconds to go. Little false shots there to throw off the other wrestler, but no follow-up. He gets a leg in the head, loses the leg. There's a front headlock without it being locked up. Trying to put that head down. 20 seconds left. Again, some wrist fighting, hand fighting. Trying to get that wrist control. That's a sort of underhook. Didn't quite get it in deep enough. There's the end of the first period. 2-1, Wade Medling from Oldham County. He is ahead. Borden's Bradley Weatherford.
You gotta work now. Straight up, Brady. Up, 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 up. Head up, head up. Build up, build up.
Nice job of keeping him
Brady,
down.
Up, work. Up. Get up, Brady, let's go. Hey, head up, head up.
Brady from Borden's doing a good job to get to his knees, but Wade keeps in control and keeps putting him back down on the mat, just like that. He's got a wrist. He's trying to get that half in there. Whoa! It was almost a full Nelson, I think. Got the far half, and this wrist, close side wrist. Now he's switching up.
Webster, New Albany, mat 5.
Keep the head up. Keep your head up.
Doing a good job fighting that off, but he needs some offense here to score some points from on the bottom. 1 minute.
Base up right there, base up. Head up.
Webster, New Albany, mat 5.
Well, the good instructions. You got that half in deep. Oh, he lost it. Switches it. So he gets that wing in.
Left leg up, Brady, left leg up. No hip pressure.
Pulls him back in. 20 seconds to go.
15, Brady, 15, get up. Control that hand, come to your feet. Control the left hand. Brady, you gotta get up. There you go.
9 seconds right there on the edge of the mat. He has a half in.
Brady, you gotta get one.
Brady's turns, and they're going to be out of bounds right there at the whistle or the bell. Third period, 2-1. Wade Medling from Oldham County, Kentucky, a senior. He's 14-0. Wrestling Brady Weatherford from Borden. He's 3-0. Conversation. Conversation about the time, about the score, about not sure what. Not catching that. No change up on the board, so I'm going to say everything's okay. 2-1. Wade Medling takes the down position. We have a little false start. We didn't get caught.
Shut that leg. Shut that leg. Cut it.
Gets to his legs. Lets him go. Now it's 3-1. Which a takedown obviously will tie the score. See as they're as active the third period as they were the first period. Took a lot of work to get that 2 points.
Hey, snap.
Goes in, gets stopped. Reshoots, and he gets no takedown yet. No takedown. Now he gets it. Got to have him down. In control. So now it's 5-1.
Hey, let's keep working. Hey, fire off.
Minute 16. Got a little breathing room there.
Head up, Brady, head up. Your head's down, Brady, keep it up. Hey, pill, reach a pill.
So really all Wade needs to do here from Oldham County is to, ride him out, keep trying to work, keep working those pinning combinations.
Hey, keep your head up,
Not get caught with some stalling calls.
To your feet,
But he keeps working.
Hey, Pete.
Got that wrist, trying to pull that arm up. He's over top. He's trying to step in there. He loses the arm, so he's not going to score anything there. Going to have to readjust. 20 seconds to go. Well, he's in a position here, 10 seconds to go. It's going to be pretty hard to score enough points to come ahead. Looks like our winner is going to be Wade Medling. 3 seconds, and that's it. Wade Medling stays undefeated, 15-0 now, going to the semifinals at 195 pounds. So it looks like Cranful and Grinhart is coming up at 220. I got Oldham County singlet and Jennings County singlet standing in front of the check-in. You should see that pop up here. Trying to finish up these quarterfinals. So we're waiting on the score to get back in position so we can start. Might be having a problem with the score pad. Another score stepped in place. Okay, now they've marked it the previous match over. Now we can get this match loaded. And there's Trey Cranfield from Oldham County, Kentucky. He's a senior. He's 13-1. His opponent, Xavier Grinhart from Jennings County, sophomore, 6-5.
Side, left arm. They both in.
Nice job. Single leg. Doesn't have the wizard. Yeah, he did, but he turned it opposite, and he gets that takedown. I'm telling you right now, we got a great day of wrestling going on here at Jeff High, and if you're able, you ought to get here for the finals. About 6 o'clock, 5 or 6 o'clock. Oh, that's it. Good job. 2 near fall.
Look up. Walk your fingers forward. Post your fingers on that. Walk them forward.
So he gets that. Oh, he turns it. Man, I tell you, that's tight. That's tight. Yeah, there's the fall. There's the fall. First period, minute 5, so we have 55-second pin there in the quarterfinals. Trey Cranfield, senior from Oldham County, goes into the semifinals, 14-1. Looks like they got a 145-pounder listed here. I don't know where we're going here, but we'll get there. Looks like Bloomington South now is taking over. It's taking over first place in the points. 104, Oldham County 94.5, Jeffersonville 80. That's your top 3 right now. Things will change. So he's deep in. He's got the double leg. Pulling up. He's putting a cross face in.
Keep sprawling it. Honey, you're giving up.
Miller Brown, sophomore, 6-0, gets the takedown on Hunter Fender, freshman, Bloomington South.
Keep moving.
Nice job of turning, but Miller Brown still has control, as shown by the referee. They're going to come back in and not change position.
Go, hurry up.
Bradley Owen is from Jeffersonville, is over on mat number 5. He's third period, and it's 18-5 against his opponent from New Albany.
Hunter, you gotta move. Go.
Now it's 20-5 over there. Trying to get that outside cradle, got that head stuck in the hip. I think he's got his hands locked, trying to step around that leg to pull that leg up over his head. And he rolls him over. Oh, buddy, that's looking good. Got to settle down. Yeah, there it is. Miller Brown, sophomore, 7-0 now from Oldham County, advances to the semifinals. Going to go to 152-pound next round. Looks like it's going to be Bloomington South and Eastern Pekin stepping on the mat. Going to populate here in just a minute. So Bloomington South moves up in first place. Team score 104.5. Oldham County 94.5, and Jeffersonville still at 80. All right, he has that body lock, takes him right down to his back. So he's going to have that takedown. Evan Raudenbush, excuse me, sophomore, 10-1. His opponent, Ryland Duppin, Eastern Pekin. Oh. Three near fall coming. That'll be 5-0 for Evan Raudenbush. Referee stopped it, said it was potentially dangerous. It was certainly potentially hurtful. When we come back, safety of the wrestler is important. Has that hooked, come around. He's got it tight. It's tight. It's tight. All right, Bloomington South, Evan Rodebush, sophomore, now 11-1, going to the semifinals. Okay, we finally get a Jeff Boy back here on mat number 3. 152 pound. It hadn't updated yet. There it's going. Nice. Moving, got the double leg down to a single leg. Defending well. He's had a little bit out of position. Needs to grab that back ankle. There he goes. He has it now. That'd be Caden Moran from Jeffersonville. Braden Moore from Charlestown. Again, this is they'll meet in the sectional. Possibly. Trying to whip that head, but not getting it. He's got that hand. He probably can't get it out of there. Surprise, Charlestown don't go for the half. Yeah, there you go. Yo, that was a close one. Then a wrist half. So Charlestown gets the takedown. Hasn't shown up here. There it is.
Hey, gotta get the one back. Let's go. Oh, simple stand up. Get heavy on that ankle.
Caden Moran, Jeffersonville. He's a senior. He's 10-10 on the year.
Feel the hand out.
160 pounders. Caden's an academic All-State. Now, Braden Moore releases him. Gives him an escape, 30 seconds to go. Hoping to go ahead and get another takedown. Moran had a underhook, backed out of it. Good job keeping that inside. Control. Tries to spin him, but nothing. Oh, he missed his opportunity there to go behind. Sometimes those are split seconds of movement. Could have been a takedown, but wasn't. So we go into the second period. Charlestown's going to have choice, and he takes down. In the quarterfinals now, all 5 mats. Goes for a stand-up. Does a standing switch. Attempts to. Hasn't changed yet. He's kind of caught underneath there. He had to give it up. Did he give the reversal yet? Yeah, there it is. So Braden Moore picks up a reversal that gives it 4-1 now. Minute and a half left, approximately, in the second period. Needs to keep turning. Yeah. That's it. Got to come back to his belly. Lets him go. He cuts him. Now it's 4-2. He's the winner. Braden Moore is the winner of takedowns. He's got 2 so far. Shoots in for the leg. Doing a good job of getting his legs back. He's put pressure down on that head with his hips. Two red. He gave 2 red, and then he gave 2 more reversal. 6-4. Still a 2-minute spread, a 2-point spread. 6 seconds. Going to end this period 6-4. We go to the third period. It'll be Jeff's choice. He's going to take down. Sits out, gets good, but got to get them hips away. Didn't get them all the way out. Trying to cross face.
Keep that ankle.
Need to stalemate that.
Get long. Stay long, Caden.
Still working it. He's just hanging on to that leg. Smart move for him. Bad move for Jeff.
Keep pushing his hips away. Get your laces on the mat.
Stalemate. Is he going to call it? There it is. Good job. So we go back and start over.
Hey, move till you're out, Moran. Keep moving. Move until you're out.
Well, with things going the way they are so far, Oldham County's now taking over the lead at 138.5 with Bloomington South at 115.5 and Jeffersonville third at 90.5. It'd be big for Jeff if they could get this win here. Three-quarter Nelson.
Watch TV.
Got to drive. The trick to that is you got to drive that back leg forward. And the way he's not driving with his leg, he's out from underneath there. Got to get the shoulder underneath as well to really be effective here.
Anything. Let's go, Moran. You got 30 seconds. We're down two.
Jeff's got to get out of this and get around just to tie it up. Now he goes for the outside cradle. 20 seconds, gets it hooked.
Pull that leg in.
7 seconds. And that's the end there. Braden Moore from Charlestown, a senior, 9-2, now 10-2, wins by a score of 6-4. He will advance to the semifinals. Looks like we're going to go to a 285-pound match. Looks like Oldham County's back up, and not sure, don't have that up on my screen yet. Washington, West Washington is coming up. James Martin from West Washington. He's a sophomore. He's 4-4, and here he is in the quarterfinals. Joe Scarborough from Oldham County, Kentucky. He's a sophomore. He's 13-1. Certainly two different body shapes here. Here we start, 285-pound quarterfinal. And we're gonna, it's not showing who's up next yet. Could be a last match assigned here. I'd be surprised if they don't reassign some of them. Tries an outside trip, didn't really get back there. Headlock looking there, trying to get the hip in front, missed it, let go. Oh, this could be good here. Got them both on body locks. Oh, nice toss. Gets two. Takedown. So, yes, here we got an update here. Looks like we're going to have a Jeff heavyweight. Land will be here versus Hopkins. I'm not sure what team he represents, but we'll find out when they get here. That's our next match, 285-pound quarterfinal. got that wrist. Let's go. Trying to get a half in on this side. Brings you back down to the mat. Got that half in. Knight's back down with the wrist. Gets it turned. It's going to be difficult to get out of. 18 seconds. There's the fall. 13 seconds to go. So Joe Scarborough from Oldham County advances to the semifinals with a pin. So our next match is Jeffersonville Land. Ben Land, he's a Triple Crown ISWA winner. He's top 3 in the freshman sophomore state last year. As a freshman. He's 16-5 on the year. He's wrestling Levi Hopkins from Mooresville, 5-4 senior. He's about a head taller. Hopkins is over Land.
There you go, circle to it.
There he gets a lock,
We're going to move
Back trip, nice
there.
run.
a match.
Oh, he loses it. He wasn't able to turn all the way, so he loses that takedown.
Of Greensburg. And
So he gets out. I believe Hopkins let him up, so it's 2-1. We go back in, he gets that. He's trying that move again. Same move this time. Land is able to hold him on his back. Looking for a fall. Looking for a fall. Oh, yeah. Looking for that fall. There it is. Ben Land, sophomore for Jeffersonville, advances to the semifinal round with a 17-5 record.
Southern moving you to mat 2.
Exciting. Yay. Well, I think we're done for this round. So it looks like we are done for this round. I think we're going to go into I think we may have another round of consolations, but maybe along with the semifinals. We'll see how that works out. We're going to take a little break. We'll be back.
Yes. And I got booed for saying lunch. Eyes are on. All table help to report back to your tables. We're going to go into the next round here in a minute. Roger. So we are now starting consolation round. On mat 4, we have Shepherd, Greensburg, Rodriguez, Jennings County. On deck, mat 4, McKenzie, Oldham County versus Foster, Salem. Now wrestling mat 1, mat 5. Harris, New Albany, Nichols, New Washington. Nichols, New Washington, mat 5. On deck, mat 5. Miller of Mooresville versus Phillips of Charlestown. Miller, Phillips, mat 5. Wrestling on mat 2. Bruce of Seymour versus Barry of Jeffersonville. 113 on mat 2. Hine of Mooresville versus Fleming of Eastern.
Sebastian, 106, Jeff, mat 2.
Sebastian Berry, mat 2, Jeffersonville.
Nichols from New Wash, mat 5.
Wrestling on mat 3. Walters of Salem versus Brown of Oldham County. Walters, Brown, mat 3. On deck, mat 3. Kelly of Corden versus Clary of Oldham County, mat 3. This round is all consolation 1-2-2. All consolation 1-2-2. Coming up on mat 1. Smith, Greensburg versus Feeler, Crawford County. On deck, mat 1. Lopez, Charlestown, collect your forfeit. Also on mat 1, Cavallo of New Albany versus Bogard, Seymour, mat 1. On deck, mat 2. Hine of Mooresville versus Fleming of Eastern. Now wrestling on mat 3, Walters of Salem, Brown of Oldham County. On deck, mat 3. Kelly of Corden, Clary of Oldham County.
Okay, we're back live here, Jeffersonville High School in the Johnson Arena on WJHI 98.5 with a cable 184. Get my paperwork all messed up here. There it is. Wow, yes. So right now we have, this is a consolation round match. We've got Salem, Braden Walters, a freshman, 4-3. He just got taken down by Braden Brown from Oldham County, freshman 2-0. Getting some back points there. So he's going to pick up 3 near fall. Headgear all messed up. Yep. Good stop. 25 seconds to go. Remember, on these consolation rounds, it's the first period is just 1 minute, not 2. And then round 2, period 2 and 3 are 2 minutes. So it looks like right now all 5 mats have consolation round. So he gets that bundled up there. Right now, Oldham County is in the lead as far as team points concerned, kind of moving out above everybody else. They got 160.5. Bloomington South, which had the lead, is still about 150. Well, not about, but they are 115.5. Jeffersonville is third place with 101.5. So Madden Brown takes the down position for the second period. Time's not right. Time's not right. So they're correcting the time up there. 7-0 now. Second period, it's showing 54 seconds, but that's incorrect. Referee notices he's going to go check it out and find out what's going on with the time. She's resetting it. Should be a minute something. That's right, minute 32. Very good. Good job for the scorekeepers. They actually have 2 clocks. The official clock is the one on the board, and then they have one on the computer. So we got, he lets him up. It's an escape, 1.721 for for Madden Brown. Braden from Salem attacks that leg, keeps moving. Madden's had a pretty good cross face. Braden is working hard, but that's yeah, he had his head. So that should be a takedown there. Yeah, there it is. So it should be 9-1. Well, they haven't showed it on the computer yet, but it is 9-1. There it is. Still haven't been corrected on the computer. There it goes. Just probably needed an update on my screen. So he's got that wrist underneath. Now he's trying to. He's going to get some back points. It's going to be difficult to pin him there unless he changes position. So he lets it go. He should get 3 near fall for that. And there it is. So that'd be 12-1. Okay, he gets a half. That's time. So we go to the third period. Whose choice is it? Green's choice. Salem, they go neutral. Probably a wise decision. Got to get a takedown, take him to his back. He's got a lot of points to make up. Looking for that fall. Madden has that arm hooked up. Now he lets loose. Again, working them hands, doing hand fighting. Shoots in, gets a hold of a single leg. No, he's got both legs. Can't get his head out. Doing a good job of sprawling there. So he keeps stepping and turning. Got him bundled. There's counting. Should get 3 out of it if anything. Can pin him there. He can pin him there. Even if he's out of bounds, the defensive wrestler's out of bounds. We got 2. Goodness. Out of bounds now. 2 near fall. So that's going to be 16, 17 to 1. That'd be a Tech fall. They don't have that updated on the computer, but that's the official score, 17 to 1. Madden Brown will advance and give more points to Oldham County, who is really stretching their lead right now. Still got a semifinals to go through and a finals to get through. A lot of points there. All right, who do we have? We're back to 113 pounds since Consolation's round. There's some time issues there that have to be corrected. That's why we're kind of going out of order. You've seen the weight classes jump around a little bit. We got Corden on the mat, and we got Oldham County on the mat. Nice job. He's going to come out the back. He's going to get his takedown right there. That's Logan Kelly, Kelly, freshman from Corden. Carson Clary from Oldham County. He's the one with the takedown and the back points counting, and the fall about there. It is in that first period, in that 1 minute, 23 seconds left. Carson Clary, sophomore from Oldham County. He wins by fall. He'll advance in the consolation round. All right, we got we have Bloomington South and not sure. Name's not popped up. We'll get it here in a minute. Trying for that ankle pick, comes up to the knee, gets the knee, gets rolled, but he comes up with both legs now. All he has to do is step over, hang over. There you go. Bring your arms up, bring them up there. He's got one up over the butt. There you go. That's 2 takedown for Woodford County. Zach Stout, Woodford County, Kentucky. Braden Turner, Bloomington South, is his opponent, a sophomore, 6'6". He's watching that shoulder, make sure it doesn't get extended too much. He's twisting that, getting that against that wrist half. Again, seemingly a favorite move in this tournament this year. Now he's got him stretched out, but he's got a 90-degree there. There's her time. First period's over, 2-0. Zach Stout, Woodford County. He's going to defer to the third period. Braden Turner's chooses top.
Now turn it. Get to the other side. Lock it up.
Looking for that cradle. Has it locked. Got his leg caught. Trying to step over so he can whip, turn him. There it is. Not back far enough.
Come up, Brady. Come up. You're good, Brady.
2 near fall. Gets 2 near fall out of that turn. He's spinning again. He's a little up, a little far. Oh, yeah. That's tough. Got to watch that shoulder there. Nothing scored there. He wasn't over long enough.
head to touch it. Come up, Brady. Keep coming up. Head up. Brady, move on bottom.
Doing a lot of fighting there. Watching for a full Nelson, but he's got a wrist and a half. Minute to go. He comes back on that ankle. Takes him down on the mat.
Okay, come up to it. Come up to it. Come up to it. Come up, Brady. Come up.
Oh, he got a. Give him two. He got a 2 count. That means there's points on. There's points he's holding. That'd be 2 more points at least. So he goes to 5. That's 3 points. 25 seconds left on this first period. There's the 3 near fall. 7-0. 13 seconds to go in the first period. This is a consolation round. Turning hard, but he's putting up a pretty good defense there. All right, we end that first period with 7-0 for Zach Stout, Woodford County. His opponent, Brayton Turner from Bloomington South. So Stout takes down for the third period. He's the cradle man. He's going for the cradle again. Now he's got it bundled. Trying to get that leg and hands together. Drops in. He gets that. Now he's going to get a reversal there. So it's going to be 11. 11. It'll be 11-0. I'm not real sure what the score is right now. It says 9-0. He's got that arm hooked in there. That wrist down there is looking to step over. Oh, man, that's stretching some shoulder blades. Stretching. So he gets the count. He's got a count of 5, I think. Boy, that's tough right there. That's tough. That shoulder's close. Now the pressure's off of it. He hooked up the... 30 seconds to go. Now it's showing 9-0. Everybody's catching up. Long in the day. So he gets reversed there. Whoa, watch out now. Watch out. Here, he stops. Yeah. Come in there too hard with that crossface.
Hey, you got time, Brady.
13-2, 13 seconds.
Go get it, Brady. Jump, go. Walk away, walk it. Walk it and throw it.
8 seconds. That's going to be a reversal. 2 points, 15-2. Major really got tough there at the end. A lot of physicalness. So I got a finish there on the scoreboard of 15-2. I'm not real sure what the score is. 13-2 is what it's on the board. 13-4. So I'm not real sure what the final is. It looks like it's registering 13-2 as the final, but they haven't cleared that. So anyway, it doesn't matter. Zach Stout is the winner of that match. Whatever the end score ends being in that consolation round, he'll move forward in the consolations. We got Gibson Southern coming out on the mat, and Mooresville. Looks like it'll be 120-pound weight class. Consolation final, or consolation round, not final. 1 minute first period. Jax Coleman from Gibson Southern. They're in the gold and rust color, I call singlets. I'm sure I'm wrong there, maroon maybe. And then you have Tyler Gentry, a sophomore from Mooresville. He's in the yellow, black, and white singlet. Nice double leg, takes him out. Is he going to get the score? Yep. Got the takedown. He had both feet, kind of like football, catching a football inbounds. Now we got a question here, and he's explaining to him it's the feet. Good question, good answer. I don't know why he's talking, but here comes Mooresville coach. They're just going to this side of the mat. Reach over, has that wrist lock, has that bar in. Gonna kind of tilt him here. Can't get him all the way over yet. Never got a count. Lets him up. 8 seconds to go. There we go. First period over. 2-0. Oh, excuse me, 2-1 for Tyler Gentry, Mooresville. Gets that hooked in there. Got, yeah, he's got both of them in there. A little cross face. Trying a few different things. His legs are now out. They're underneath, but they're kind of out. Kind of needs to roll back a little bit. There he does. He repositions. You cannot figure four the body, but you can scissor. You can figure four the leg or scissor. You can't do either to the head. So he has that wrist. He loses the wrist. $56 seconds to go. Doing a good job of riding him here. You got those horns on those scoreboards sound so like each other. Sometimes you, there you go, power half. It's got the scissor on the leg, or on the body, which is fine. Getting some count there. 20 seconds still. He's holding 3, so it's going to be 5-1 unless he pins him here. 17 seconds. All right, here comes 3. There it is. So that makes it 5-1. 4 seconds to go. All right, here we go in second period. Green has got the choice. He's going to choose neutral. 120-pounders here. Looks like we got 170-pounders up next. We'll see what happens. Mat 1 and 2 have 170, and Mat 4 has 138-pounders. Excuse me. They're just all over the board here right now.
Silent auction.
Trying to reset that clock to 2 minutes.
Please make sure you get your final bids in before then.
So we can get started in this third period. Well, it shows 6th period up there, but we don't go that far. Not unless we get into 1, 2, 3, yeah, into. There's a takedown. Going to be 7 now. Back in a familiar position for them. Puts a power half on him. Has that squeeze on him. Trying to get that second foot in. Not able to do that. But he still has a positive position, that's for sure. 7-1. 8 point major decision. 8 points different. And the team will get an extra point, half point. Those bonus points can help in placement. There it comes, wrist in half. That's tight. Looking for the fall. There he goes. Still tight, got to watch them eyes. He's going to get 3 more. Well, he'll have 3 near fall, but he gave up a reversal. 10-3, 7-point advantage. Still needs an additional point. He probably won't get it. 11 seconds. He's got that wrist in half. 4 seconds. Locked hands. Didn't get it. Yeah, he did. So he's going to have an 8-point advantage, it looks like. Yeah. Very good. He earns an extra point for the coach. A half a point. Yeah. Yes. Half a team point. Looking for all they can get there. That's Tyler Gentry, a sophomore from Mooresville. Well, looks like 170-pounders. Young man from Clarksville, another man from New Albany. We're waiting. Again, Clarksville's brand new club, not club, high school. Really appreciate the Generals being here. So our name's going to pop up in just a moment. Again, another consolation round match. So Ian Hubbard from New Albany, he's in the black and red singlet. You have James Limick. He's a junior at Clarksville. He's in the black and gold singlet. He has the green leg band. And Ian Hubbard has the red leg band, ankle band. Ian has a record of 10-6. He is a sophomore. James Limick, he's a junior, and he has a record of 7-4. Good shot in there on a single, but too late. Time's out. Red is going to have choice, and he's going to defer. Green's going to have to make a choice, and he's going to choose down, I believe. Neutral. Didn't listen to his coach, but that's all right. His choice. No score from the last 2 minutes of wrestling on their feet. Ian has a chance to go behind, unable to do so. Now he's almost back there. Surprised they don't give him that right there. 2, yeah, 2. Looks like going to be a reverse right there for Clarksville. It's not called yet. Still got a minute, a little less than a minute and a half, minute 20 something. There's that reversal right there. A lot of excitement on all 5 mats going on here in the consolation round of the 45th annual Jeff Classic. Right at a minute left in this period. Ian from New Albany gets up onto his knees, tries to get to his feet. James puts him back down. A little dangerous there. Come down on your head like that. He's got a potentially dangerous. Can't get that elbow up like that and your hand heading toward the shoulders. Gets there, that's illegal. So we're broadcasting here on WJHI Cable 184, FM 98.5. We have locked hands. Gives a penalty point to Hubbard from New Albany. When you're on top, you can't lock around the body. He gets a nice reversal to his back. Going to make it 5, and there's a fall for Ian Hubble, sophomore. Going to go 11-6 into the next round of consolations. Okay, the next looks like we're going to go to 182. We got Goodman and Richardville, I think it was. Went off my screen. New Albany and Gibson Southern on the mat right now. Seth Goodman from New Albany, senior, 11-4. His opponent, Keaton Richardville, freshman, 2-8 from Gibson Southern. Pins a knee pick, but really kind of half-hearted. Really didn't put much into it. There, gets a nice deep grab at hold of that single leg. Gets his head up, gets up, pulling that in. Going to have to do a little trip here. There you go. Knock him down, get behind him. There, he's going to lock that up. There's a takedown. Got the far leg. Oh, my goodness. That's the cradle. Got him up, hanging over him like that. That's going to be a fall right there. It's there. Waiting for the call. 7 seconds. There's the fall. Seth Gordon, New Albany, moves on in the consolation round with a record of 12-4. Senior. Nice cradle. He had it tight.
Will be.
So we got Seymour up next. Loosely, and Aguilar. Aguilar, I believe, is from Seymour, if I remember correctly. Maybe not.
You got 7 minutes.
Oh, he's got time from his last match. So we got a little time wait. We got a break for the referee.
Now wrestling on mat 3, Gendhart, Jennings County, Dill, Gibson Southern. Gendhart, Dill, mat 3.
Okay, we're back here. We have had a little time wait there between matches. They have to have at least 45 minutes rest. So we from Jennings County have Xavier Guidehart. He's in the blue singlet, and he's got the green ankle band. His opponent, Xavier Guildhart. Oh, no. That's Jennings County. I'm saying it twice, aren't I? Justin Dill, sophomore from Gibson Southern. It's a long day, guys, but I'm enjoying it. Spend the whole day watching wrestling. It's pretty awesome.
Dig inside, pummel for it.
So if you got time, you do have time to get down here to see the finals. We're going to do the next round for championship will be semifinals to set it up. So we got probably 2 rounds to go to get there. That'll put us just about 6 o'clock, which is what the schedule. I think it's scheduled for 6:30. So it'll be in about that time for that to happen. So if you got time, get down here and see some great finals. That's for sure. So we end that first period, and consolation's only 1 minute. I've said it 10 times today, but good to repeat. Red is going to wins the toss, and he's going to take the down position. Justin Dill is Gibson Southern. He's on the mat. Yeah, he tried to lock him hands, ain't he? So he's calling locked hands. There it was. 1 point. When you can't lock around the body like that unless you have some type of pinning combination. You got to have him on his back getting that count if you're going to have it locked. Now the defensive man can lock his hands anytime he wants. Now if they go to their feet, the offensive man, the man on top, can have his hands locked. He is responsible at that point to attempt. So he gets that half. He's still in bounds. Oh, his knee went out. His knee went out. Did he get any count on that? Guess not. I'm going to go with no. And he reaches in front of that leg, really needs to get behind that leg. So Jennings County guy doing a whole lot of locking around that body, not locking the hands. So Justin Dill, Gibson Southern working to get that reversal, working, and there it is, 2-point reversal. There he has him on his back now, inbounds. He's got 54 seconds, a lot of time. He manages to roll through. We didn't get his arms locked down, but that earned him 2 points. So it's 6-0 now. Looks like he grabbed that knee and he's going to get that reversal right there. So now he's going to get 2 points. So 6-2. We're in the first period still. No, second period. The clock is incorrect. Score clock says first period. This is second period. For sure. Getting some back. He's got 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. So we got 3 near fall. That's going to put him at 1 point. That's 5-6. 5-6. His choice now. Got to make a choice. He's out there. Referee's talking to him. Where are you going to go? He's taken down. Had to have a conference with the coach there, a verbal conference, out loud, in front of everybody. Working together as a team. Clock is not set. Having a little problems with the top.
Find his hit.
So he had his hands locked, but he hit the mat. He has time to release. He has reaction time, but he had him unlocked as they hit the mat. Hard to see underneath there. The referees get down and look. So he keeps chasing him. He got that knee and he pulled him over. He hasn't got. There he gets. He's not yet. There it is. That's 7-6. And he's getting back points, and he gets a pin. Xavier Geinhardt from Jennings County was behind the whole match, and here at the end, third period, he comes around, gets the points, gets ahead, and gets the fall. Moves on in the consolation rounds.
Silent auction closes in 25 minutes.
So who do we have now? We have Silver Creek, Jacob Loosely Jr. He's got a record of 9-5. His opponent in the green ankle band will be Diego Aguilar. Seymour shoots in, grabs that single leg, gets the head up, on their feet, down, and right there he gets, no, he didn't get the takedown. Did not get the takedown. His opponent, if I didn't get that, is from Silver Creek. That's located in Sellersburg, Indiana, just probably 7-8 miles from here. 25 seconds less than that. So we quit shooting. He had a good single leg there. It was working well. Jacob tries a double leg. Misses that. Didn't get deep enough. Attempts it again. Again, he hooks that ankle, though. There's time. There's no score, but he did a good job defending that after missing the double. Okay, red was Silver Creek. He won the toss, deferred to the third period. Diego from Seymour, green, he chose down. He's up on his legs, trying to get loose, really close. That's an attempt, believe it or not, and there he gets free. Job of the man on top when they get to their feet is to put him down. He can't let him just run around on top of the mat. He has to make attempts to get him back down on the mat. I think these guys need to get a little Japanese arm throw, but not scoring anything in this style. Freestyle and Greco would have scored 4 points with that one. The Olympic style of wrestling. If you're interested, find a local club. Team Jeff has a local club. If you're in Jeffersonville, and come see Danny Struck and head coach, and he can point you to the way to get involved with the elementary and the middle school programs here at Jeffersonville. And you have to wait the off season in high school. But you can, of course, the middle school program down here are wrestling. Another on toss, but not working. So Aguilar gets another takedown. Not really getting some count. The board shows 3-0. The score, 18 points. There's the fall. Diego Aguilar, freshman, going to be 8-10 from Seymour, advances in the consolation round. Oldham County really pushed out there. Their team score 166 points. Bloomington South is second at 118.5. Jeffersonville is right behind by 1 point of Bloomington South right now at 117.5. Rolla from Missouri is in fourth place at 84.5, and Charlestown's fifth with 81. A lot of wrestling left to go. Nobody owns the leadership role, but Oldham County certainly is out front. Okay, we got Charlestown, New Albany. These are sectional matches here. To contend with those, we have Rico Sanders from New Albany in the black singlet, and Malachi Rio, senior Charlestown, gets that first takedown, does a good job, has the half, lifts the leg, gets him on his back. He's earning back points there. Doing a good job. He's up, pretty much up on his toes with those pressures. You really need to, in that point, that's right. You drive with the toes like he's doing. Getting that pressure on that chest, and forcing that back, the shoulder down. It's 18 seconds. He still has plenty. He needs 2 seconds on the mat for a fall. Count of 2. Some counts are faster than a second, but there you go. Everybody has their way. So he's going to get 3 more points into the period. Malachi Rios should be 5. Has he given the 3 back points? There they are. Good job. Okay, who's choosing here? Checking his bandage there. Go out there. Coach, go out and tell him he picked that up off the mat. Yeah, the mat had an issue. That's pretty good. Well, that was a good time. He picked that up off the mat. His piece of tape on a hole in the mat. Caution. Caution, he's got to get his foot up on the line there. That's the first caution we've seen today. Goes right in for that double leg. Gets a good double leg. Has him back there. Going to go out of bounds. But going to be no score there out of bounds. He's going to go up. He gives a point to Malachi, gives a point to Rico. There we go. He's got a surprise that Malachi from Charlestown, I'm surprised he laid him locked up. His double leg is awesome. There's a nice duck under single leg, but he didn't get it. Gets that arm across the back. Puts himself in a position to throw, but he doesn't. So coach is coming over to question the referee to find out what's going on. Okay, I'm not really sure why he was talking to him, but that's okay. So he's got 2 cautions on him. Rico from New Albany, he's got 2 cautions. The next caution for false start or improper starting position will earn Malachi a point. That headgear is not fitting very well. He's got it pulled down over his face. Nice. He does a nice change of level. Takes him down. 9-1 now. We're in the second period. We've got about 56 seconds left. So we got a little drag time on the computer program, but the scoreboard up above and on what you're seeing on TV is correct. 9-1. Again, this would have a lot to do with seeding for sectional. The only way to change it is if these 2 meet again somewhere or in a duel between now and the sectional time. 14 seconds. Can't wait. Can't listen to that buzzer. You got to make the referee stop you, because you can be very confused by the buzzers, either as a wrestler or as a referee. So he gets him down, then the other guy lets him up. So now it's 8 seconds to go. That was kind of strange why he did that. Not enough time to get a takedown, but it looks like he's going to get it. There it is, right at the buzzer, 2 points. That worked out for him. So now it's 11-2. Reg is going to choose top. Well, we got an R-Star crew over here in New Albany coaching. I'm telling you, right, Coach Lynch, and he's been helped by a Hall of Famer. That's right. Mr. Coach Binkley's a Hall of Fame inductee. Austin coach. Both of them in. Actually, Coach Lynch refereed for a while, too. Coached over at Providence, and then he moved to New Albany. Well, he got his head stuck. He's got both legs. Got to get that head to the outside. No? That's right. Single leg, you get that outside. I've been away from the mat a little bit too long. There we go. There's the takedown on the back. They're 2 feet, 4 feet are inbounds. Gets the fall. So we have Malachi Rios, senior from Charlestown, advances his record to 12-2 and moves on to the semifinal round, to the consolation round. We're going to have Jeffersonville up next. Stiletto, he's going to be at 113. He's going to be wrestling gentleman from New Albany. Didn't catch his name while the screen
Seymour,
changes.
106 to match
But this is a
4.
consolation round. Jeffersonville needs quite a few points to catch up with Oldham County. Jeff still in second place at 121. Bloomington South, I don't think they have anybody left in the consolations, so they're not going to pick up any score here. They're in the championships. Got that head hook, trying to pull it around, didn't get it, lost the takedown. So we got Aiden Stiletto from Jeffersonville. He plays soccer. He went to Hungary this year on the ISWA Culture Exchange. Nice job of countering that single leg and gets the takedown and gets him close to being on his back. That's Tom. All right, it's Wynn. It's pronounced Wynn. That's Tom Wynn from New Albany. So he gets an escape here. It's 3-3. Still waiting for the computer to catch up. It kind of pauses here and now. There it is. Start figuring this out. Kind of late in the day here. We've been going at this since 10 o'clock. It's going on 4. Still got a few more hours of wrestling. The finals are coming. We got semifinals up next in the championship bracket and another round of consolations. And then we'll have the finals. We'll wrestle all the places. He give the takedown, and now he give the escape. So now it's 5-4.
You don't get one. Be smart.
1 second. There it is. So that ends the first period. Quite active. They got a score of 5-4 up there on the board. We're waiting for the computer to catch up. Third period, Jeff's going to take down Aiden Stiletto. He attempts to get up. He's up. He gets away. That's a score. Now it's tied again, 5-5. And we're in the second period. Scoreboard shows first, but we're in the second period. Got a good grip. Tries to trip, misses, can't get that. Tom's doing an excellent job of countering. Get that whizzer in. He's got that, trying to get that trip. No, he grabs that other arm. Hadn't get the takedown. He did not get a takedown with that. Back face to face. Got an underhook, but he's, yeah! Who's got that? 2 points. Jeff takedown. Aiden Stiletto. Get some back points there too, 2 back points. So that was a 4-point increase. Should be 9-5 right now, sure is. Gives up a takedown, so we're going to be 9-7 now. 39 seconds to go. Second period. $30 seconds. Plenty of time to score here for both wrestlers. I think the day's wearing long on all of us here. These guys will wrestle at most, they'll wrestle 5 times today. Gets out there, gets that head, tries to get out. He's out in front now. Now he's got the escape. So it's going to be 10-7. He takes the down position for the third period. The scoreboard's wrong. The time is wrong on the scoreboard. Third period.
Gotta come up, Tom. He's just hanging.
10-7.
There you go. Good. Get your one in here.
Got neutral. There's green. Now it's 10-8. Only 2 points. That's a takedown. Tight match. Again, New Albany Jet. They'll meet in the sectional. They'll meet at conference as well. Good attempt. Well blocked. It's close. I mean, we're on 2 points. It's not that many points. The takedown to the back will put him ahead. That'd be 2, and yeah, he hooks that leg. He's going around. He's going around. He keep going. Nice trip. Headlock. Got the 2. Getting to some count there. Get some count. He's got at least 2 points. He needs to hang on to that. That's it. That's good. Got to get that leg out of there. That's it. Sit out. Doing a fine job there, hanging in there.
Go rest, Stellato.
Don't let it go.
Charlestown, Lopez, mat 5.
Gets the reversal there at the end. It's 15-10. Going to choose to get him up because he needs to score. So that'd be 10-16. So the table's calling him over to find out what's going on. Should be 10-16 or 16-10. So we got a 10-16 score. 43 seconds left. Whistle blows. Toledo locks up that front headlock. Tries to trip him and throw him. He does, but doesn't score. Still has that front headlock. He's losing it. Faces each other, so they're back out of bounds and back into the center. 22 seconds to go. 6 points behind for New Albany. Aiden Stadello leading this. As Coach Struck would say, he needs a victory. He can give up a takedown. That's, no problem. 7 seconds. So that's 12. No, he got the one. That's 17. 17-12. Aiden Stadello from Jeffersonville advances and picks up a superior situation when it comes to seeding for conference. I don't think they meet again. We're going to have Charlestown up right now. Charlestown and Oldham County. Oldham County with the big lead. Bloomington South has popped up into second place now. Oldham County still 166. Bloomington South 131.5. Jeffersonville, 124.5 in third place. Charlestown, who's on the mat right now, is at 85 in fourth place. So we have Chuck Young from Oldham County. He is a freshman, 9-3 record. Carson Collier, a junior, 12-1, lost his first match here today. He's from Charlestown. They're on the mat. He has the blue, predominantly blue singlet, a little black in there too. Oldham County's in the black singlet with a little bit of blue. He has the red ankle band. Charlestown has the green. A lot of points are scored in the consolation round to help booster the champions as they get through to the finals. Now they wrestle back here to fifth place because they're only allowed 5 times today. Forfeits and buys do not count as matches, but they can only wrestle 5 times. And nice little cut there. Gets his takedown. Good job. So I'm showing a semifinal round here. So we're in the semifinals on mats 1, 2, and 3. 4 and 5 are still on consolation. So we're starting. This is 120 pound, 113 pound semifinal on mat 1, 126 on 2, and 120 here on 3. So this is to get into the finals. This is big time stuff here now. Still time to get down here if you want to watch the finals. It won't be long. We get through the semifinals, and then I believe one more consolation round, and then we're going to be in the medal rounds. Okay, good job of checking the scoreboard, checking the time. Nice job, but no score there. It's close. Comes in there, locks up a front headlock to block that shot that Charlestown took. You really need to get that position right, and then you need to get deep. You need to be in there. Lots of penetration. So he works around. He's got that knee, now that ankle, and he's working around, pops his head out, and he gets 2. Gets a switch, comes down. No, he's got the reversal, doesn't he? Oh, he didn't get it. He doesn't have it. But he gets caught. It's tight. There it is. Oldham County.
As another
he's going to be in the finals.
You are not on deck or
Chuck
in the
Young,
hole.
a freshman,
You need to
10-3. He'll be in the finals for 120.
We have
Carson
very
Collier
limited
will move
space
and he
down
will
on
wrestle
the floor.
the other match for third. So we're going to have Woodford County up next. He stepped up to check in. We'll see what weight class that is. He's checked in. We haven't got the other
Wrestlers, make sure that
hasn't
you come to
updated.
the
Here
mat,
it comes.
ready to
138,
wrestle.
138 pounds. Don't have the names yet. There they are. Isaac Johns from Woodford County, a sophomore at 138 pounds, 6-0 for the day, or for his record, 6-0. His opponent from Silver Creek, Cole Bagshaw, he is 13-1. He's a senior. Waiting for him. He hasn't reported yet. Things are moving like they are. They need to be
silent auction is
on track
about to
here.
Close. The silent auction is about
Just
to
paged
close.
him to
Go
get
check your
here.
bids.
Just to recap a little bit here, Oldham County still way out in lead, 166 points. They lost that last match, so they didn't earn any points there. Bloomington South is at 131 and a half. Jeffersonville is at 131 and a half. So they're tied for second. Rollo is now in fourth with 98 and a half. Corden is fifth with 88, and Charlestown is sixth with 85. Mooresville 8th, 77. Gibson Southern is 10th with 70. So the top three there, four really are fairly close. Roller's still close. I'm not sure how many they have in the finals. Jeff and Bloomington South, again there, I'm thinking the Bloomington South might have more in the finals, but that remains to be seen. They have more in the in this round, the semifinals, to get to the finals, numbers-wise. But we'll see. All right, waiting on Cole Bagshaw from Silver Creek. Is that going to be a forfeit? Really? Wow. Must have been an injury default or something there. So, who was that? Woodford County, Isaac John, sophomore. He goes and advances to the finals at 138 pounds. Wow. Tough time to have to step out. Turner and Sanders at 138 is next. So this will be back. The winner will face Isaac Johns. The winner of this match will face Isaac Johns from Woodford County in the finals. So we have Bloomington South has stepped out, and I think that's Mooresville coming on the mat. A little different singlet, but I think there's their coach. So Brant Turner, Bloomington South senior, 7-6. His opponent's Griffin Sanders from Mooresville. He attacks our single leg, goes behind, gets two for the takedown. Working for that wrist, trying to peel that back, gets the leg in, gets that locked. Everybody's back there with their feet trying to break that lock and trying to keep it. So he goes to a bar, tries to go to a bar half, lets it go, comes out. Got that wrist. He's up to his feet. He gets the escape, does a good job there, getting to his feet and getting turned. So we got a 2-1 match. Griffin Sanders from Mooresville in the lead. Nice job moving in on his single leg. Good job of blocking with the whizzer. Yeah, good job of swinging. Gets the takedown. So good job of wrestling on both wrestlers there. Each working some good moves. Gets his half and a wrist, but he's on the opposite side. Brent reaches up, pulls that off.
You got 30, Brent. Need one right now. Go. Got a score here.
Nice job of working him back down to the mat.
20 seconds, Brent. Score here.
Goes up. He tries to pull that arm up, lay it on his back. Didn't get it. Defended it well. 10 seconds to go. Forward. All right, there we go, right there. Okay, second period, 4-1. Griffin Sanders with 2 takedowns. Brent Turner with 1 escape. Looks like Red's going to have the choice. And he's going to go neutral. think what's Mooresville's wearing an older single. I kind of remember that from a number of years ago. Back in the day. Nice shot, double. Nice counter there. So he's got that chin underneath. I can't see if it's locked. I don't see it locked.
I don't even know your kid's name. Last time it just said SR.
Comes back up. It's minute 15 left. Something's gone here. What's the problem? Headgear. That's the problem. He's trying to switch off to a double there. Didn't get it. Griffith has really been doing all the offensive moves here. The leg attacks. Got him 2 takedowns. Change level, just kind of faked that one. Trying to set him up.
Got a score here, Brent. 30. Get one.
Nice job getting in there, but not quite deep enough on that shot. Ties up an arm.
Come on, come on.
There, he gets around, another takedown. 6-1. We're in that second period. Tries to get the leg in. There's the end of the period. 6-1 for Griffin Sanders, Jr. from Mooresville. Third period. Had to take off, had a young man who will be with us join us for the finals, Major Dodge. Major Dodge, an actor, a producer, a director, and he's here. He wrestled for New Albany. Matter of fact, he joined the Team Jeff Wrestling Club, and oh, nice shot. Nice shot. Working that ankle, getting it up. Got to watch it the way it goes, but he's got a good now. It goes over double. And he gets the takedown. They haven't given it to him yet. There it is.
You got 30 seconds.
So that's 9-1. 9-1. Got to be sure he's not locking his hands there. So not. As we hustle out, we got about 16 points. 16 points. 16 seconds. So Major Dodge will be joining me for the finals and working together here. He lives in Texas now, and he's got a little boy wrestling. We'll ask him to talk to him about that. I know he got in there and wrestled his first match. The marvel of Facebook. Yes, that's right. It's the thing for us old people now. All right, there's the end of the match. 9-1. Griffin Sanders, Mooresville goes to the finals. 9-1 record. We need a paper sign with an arrow, right? Just so we can hold it up. Beep. All right, we got Jennings County and Bloomington South on the mat. Bloomington South, they're up to 140 and a half. Trying to catch Oldham County. Semifinal match. Evan Rauderbush, he gets a nice takedown onto the back. Going to get a fall here. They'd like to have those extra points. Yeah, I got to get them hams separated. You don't have that under. Yeah. That's a really, you gotta be under that arm instead of over that arm to lock your hands. But once you do that, like he is right now, then you can lock your hands. Put a lot of pressure. Needs to get up on his toes to apply that pressure or sit out. There you go. Look at that. Coach.
That's all I found.
Thank you. There's the fall. Evan Rauderbush, sophomore, into the finals with a fall with a record of 12-1. That'll help them here in their point standing. We're going to go next to 170 pounds. Rose and Woolman, Gibson Southern and Bloomington South. That's a familiar face, right? You got a very good, whoa, nice double leg. Very good. There's the takedown. Here they come to me. They can stop that. That's live. Okay, we're going to welcome Major Dodge. He stepped in here a little early, but we don't mind.
Hey. How's it going, Lewis?
It's going great. We're doing a little bit of wrestling today. A lot.
There's nothing that gets me more excited than to see a bunch of wrestling mats on a basketball gym floor.
That's right. That's why they put it here, you know, so we can get all our mats on it.
That's right.
We're working on they just approved a new wrestling room from Jeff High.
It's about time.
Well, they approved a new swimming pool, so they're going to fill the swimming pool in and give us the arena over
I like
there.
it. I like it.
Yeah, they'll be able to have all the duels and everything there, but these big tournaments obviously will have to be back here.
So fill me in. What I missed so far? We're in the semis right now?
Yeah, and here's your team score up here. Oldham County, Kentucky. We got us another fall coming. He's got his back points. Gibson Southern's off his back now. There's the 3 near fall. That gets us up to 5-0. Yeah, we got Oldham County surged way out. Bloomington South, their heavy hitters are coming in right now for the semi-state. How about finals? And they jumped up almost 40 points.
Oh, wow.
Actually, Jeff was ahead of them.
Okay, all right.
So they're making a statement now. So as I said, I was telling everybody about what you're doing today, how you're, oh, nice.
Nice cradle there.
Yeah.
Let's get his knee in the side.
Yeah.
He got the fall.
So there they go. They
That's
not only get the points for the win, but extra points for the fall. That's going to help them.
That's Bloomington South there.
Yes, it is.
With the fall.
That's Delaney Ruhlman.
Okay. And is that Gibson Southern there he went against?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I remember Gibson Southern. I lost to a guy from Gibson Southern in the Jeffersonville Classic in 1996. His name was Casey Ross.
Oh, my gosh. Well, listen, I didn't tell anybody about your special shoes you used to have.
The red ones?
Well, the ones that you didn't have a heel. You walked back there.
Oh, my gosh, I remember those. That we trained in. Man, you got to find those on the internet. I bet they still sell those somewhere.
Oh, I'm sure they do. Okay, we got the 170-pounders coming up from Jennings County, Tegan Trotter.
Okay.
His opponent's Freddie Scarborough. That sounds like a song.
Scarborough. He's destined for stardom.
There you go. He's a senior, 12-1 from Oldham County.
Okay, all right. Of course, that's across the bridge. We'll still count it.
Well, yeah. We charged him a toll, though, twice.
It's about time.
Yeah. So I know you probably remember Jennings County coach
T. Howard.
Howard.
Yes.
He has retired.
Wow.
Yeah,
what a
I
legend
know.
in the sport here. And of course, we wouldn't have the great Danny Struck if it weren't for T. Howard.
Well, he is a product. Absolutely. And talk about Danny here. He Jeffersonville had some time trying to get a full squad. Danny come along and with his method of recruiting, he had 3 teams. And today I think he has 2.5.
That's amazing. Yeah, he found the secret sauce, which is figuring out how to get the football players out.
Well, and other athletes and other kids that, he has to develop, and he has.
Yeah.
They come on. He had a young man, I won't mention his name, but he didn't win a match in middle school. Didn't win a match his freshman or sophomore year. Actually encouraged him to go swim because he's a pretty good swimmer. No, he stuck it out. He ended up winning sectional his senior year.
Come on.
I'm telling you.
That's a success story. That's about how my wrestling career started. I think I was the worst wrestler at New Albany my freshman year, and turned things around and got to wrestle in college. So
Coach Bankley's here. Have you seen him?
I heard. I can't wait to see him. Yeah, I haven't seen him yet.
Yep.
I had Mitch Robb sent me a photo earlier, and I said, "Oh, I can't wait to see him." So
I had head coach Lynch.
Ooh, nice duck.
Yeah.
That's Starborough with the duck under. Duck attempt.
I tell you, Oldham County's just shown their stuff. Obviously, team score, but
he's getting aggressive and working the underhook there.
But anyway, I had Lynch. I had Mitch Robb. I get him and Coffee mixed up with Robb.
Yeah, Mitchell was here.
Yeah, and then
beautiful
Coach
duck.
Bentley, Hall of Fame coach, by the way.
I love it.
Yep.
Mitchell Robb, state champion in 1998 for New Albany, I believe.
Yep. Hunter Hughes beat him in the year twice. And then Hunter didn't make it out of Simmons State. Mitch did. He wins. And then
I remember that.
And then my oldest son, Robert, his senior year in regional got beat by, now I've got to get his name back in my head.
From New Albany?
Yeah.
Was it Stephen Mitten?
Yes. Got beat by Stephen in the finals at regional. And then they met again in the finals at Simmons State.
Okay.
And then at state. So they were in the finals at sectional, regional, Simmons State. Wow.
It's tough when you see the same competition throughout the year like that, because this guy he's got a move and he's sticking to it. He loves the duck.
He does.
He loves duck. We're tied up here at 1-1.
Sure are. We're in the second period. Yeah.
Second period. Well, no, what's the wrestler's name from Jennings County here? This is
Tegan Trotter.
Tegan Trotter against Starborough from Oldham County. All right. Pretty good match so far.
Pretty much. They have been busy. Just unsuccessful. Kind of slowed down here.
Yeah. See what they got left in the gas tank.
Yeah, they're both blocking right now.
Now, Lewis, do you still referee?
I had to give that up.
You did?
I had a couple of knee surgeries. And there's a stalling call.
On green?
Yep. Which he could have called it on either one, to be quite honest.
So is it hard for you sometimes watching wrestling now? And watching and oh, nice.
Mistake.
Nice way to capitalize. He did. He caught on to it. You can only go to the well so many times before it starts to dry up. He's trying to hit a chin whip there. My son hit a chin whip this morning. He was wrestling in Fort Worth this morning at the Stockyard Stampede, so I had track wrestling pulled up in the living room today.
He ought to have been on the horse in Stampede in Texas. Come on now.
All right.
So he's worried about the score. Don't have to worry about that board.
We're at 4-1.
Yeah. I don't know. He held up 2-2. I don't know what that means. We're missing that.
Should be 3-1, I think.
Probably.
If my math serves me correctly. Wasn't my strong suit growing up, but I can count to 10.
6 seconds, somebody stop the clock. Oh, he didn't blow the whistle.
Oh, righty.
Out of bounds.
These guys are muscling now.
Yeah. Got the crowd all worked up. We got these headphones on, we can still hear it.
How is Robert these days?
Doing just fine. Doing just fine. He's project manager for a corporate tile flooring people.
Yeah.
And working mainly in Louisville, but he does some traveling out Kentucky, up to Cincinnati area. But not too much of that. Most of it's all around here.
Have to tell him I said hello.
He's a grandpa now.
Are you serious?
Dead serious.
Time flies.
Making me older. That makes me, what does that make me? Come on, you know what's next. Great grandpa. That's all.
You deserve the word great before your name, Lewis.
I told him I was great before then. Nobody ever believed me. Now I got the baby to prove it.
So we got Tegan from Jennings County riding now. He's down by 1.
No, he's up by 1.
He's up by 1.
He's at the green. He's the home.
I see it. Okay,
Yeah.
He's up by 1.
Uh-huh.
Well, all the more reason for Mr. Starborough here to get to work.
Well, Mr. Tegan, was doing a good job holding him down. Put him down again.
Tried a Granby roll there.
Yeah, sorta. So are you coaching down there in Texas with your kid?
I coached youth wrestling for about 4 years.
Oh, well, awesome.
Kindergarten, my son's kindergarten through the 3rd grade pretty much.
Yeah.
And now I just watch.
You're dad.
I'm just
now
dad.
you're being dad.
I coach him, but that's it.
Well, that's awesome. Just make sure he has fun.
Isn't that the main thing?
Well, it should be at his age.
Amen. That's right. That's right.
Sometimes we got to let it lose. We don't have to like losing, but sometimes we have to learn. And that's sometimes the only way.
It is. I look back on my life, and I think the greatest lessons came in the losses and not the wins. So
I had an awful lot of learning when I wrestled. So we got 30 seconds left. Still enough time. Oh, well now. Still enough time to get an escape to tie it, to go into overtime, or to get a reversal.
And they got the period wrong up there on the scoreboard.
Yeah.
I believe it's 3rd, right?
It is.
Yeah. 26 seconds left. All he needs is 1 to send this thing to OT.
Yep.
See if Tegan will be able to ride him out here and secure the victory. Okay, and he did. We're tied
Well, don't
up at
run
3.
away, son. You can still win.
18 seconds left on the clock.
And it's enough time to get a takedown, too. Just like, he missed it. 12, missed it. 10, don't give up. That's not your bell. Out of bounds. 8 seconds. I believe we're going to our first overtime match.
I think so, unless somebody gets a quick takedown here.
Like that? 6 seconds, yeah.
That's 2.
Yeah, 1 second to go.
1 second to go.
Again, that was an error. That was just the way it was.
You know what? You got to give kudos to him though for not slowing down the action and still going forward even with only 8 seconds left.
So what an exciting match. Ends up 5-3. Tegan Trotter from Jennings County advances to the semifinals. Now we got to wait for the computer to catch up. So Oldham County right now is at 201 points, first place. Over almost 63 points behind is Bloomington South, roughly 58.5. You all do the math. Jeffersonville's at 34.5, and Rhoda from Missouri is at 107.5. We're going to have another Oldham County wrestler up. I tell you, the fight for the team points, I think, are going to come right now in this round for Oldham County. I think they're going to sink it in here. But we have the finals and one more round of constellations to go through, so we'll see. We'll see.
Boy, how the tides have turned since I was a young whippersnapper. I don't remember the days when they could cross the bridge and come over here and win a tournament in Indiana, but I guess things have changed, huh?
Well, they have. Kentucky's done a great job of improving their teams. And, you know, Oldham County's outside of Jefferson County.
Yeah.
And so over there in Jefferson County, they got a lot of there's that Danny. Doesn't he look smart with glasses?
He does. He does. Looks can be deceiving.
I bet they're fake. But Jefferson County has the situation where kids are all over the place. You don't have a homeschool like Jeffersonville where you go through all the grades, stay in the same school system as much. They have some, but not much. And so they lack sometimes, and they're getting better at it, of working with the younger groups to get them into their high school program. But the problem is when they're working with them, they go to some other school. Can't control that.
Yeah.
In Oldham County, they have 3 high schools. Back when you and Robert were wrestling, there was only 1.
Right.
Now there's 3.
Okay.
You got North and South, and it's regular Oldham County.
Okay.
So
3 separate wrestling teams.
Yes, they do.
So we got Gibson Southern here.
Yep. And then I think they're the only ones from around Evansville. Of course, they're north of Evansville. We get them sometimes coming in here. We've had Modern Day here till they started the championships. Right now on the mat we have from Oldham County, Wade Meddling. He's a senior, undefeated at 15-0. We got from Gibson Southern, Brody Clem. He's a freshman. He's 5-0.
All right, 5-0 freshman.
I know, right? And he steps in here, and here he is in the semifinals. You know, a lot of good talent out here, a lot of young, good talent. You know, I talked to Bloomington South coach. They talked about how they've only got like about 2 seniors and a couple of juniors, and the rest of their team is sophomores and freshmen. Rebuilding. Every year's a rebuilding year with high schoolers. That's the truth.
And already in second place today.
Yeah. Well, they're rebuilding, but they got a ranked stake. 29 seconds left. Nice. Came out the back there to secure the takedown. This is 195 pounds. This 195-pound weight class. Of course, these guys are lucky because now they can weigh 197 pounds. They got that 2
They got the 2-pound allowance.
Oh, yeah.
That's great.
Uh-oh, look out now. He tried to throw him,
yeah.
Well, he didn't get him all the way out.
Luckily, the clock was on the side.
3 points near fall. Going to come up with a 5-0 now. Gibson Southern wins the toss. He defers his third period. Oldham County will take down. You're it. I got to go to the bathroom. Oh,
you got to go to the bathroom.
Well, you can just sit right there. You're on. You're still on.
All right, Lewis is running off to use the restroom here, so I'm going to take over as captain of the ship. Second period, we've got Oldham County up 5-0, 195-pound weight class. Wade Meddling, he's a senior, 15-0, against Brody Clem, freshman from Gibson Southern, 5-0. Battle of unbeatens here today. Minute 20 in the second. Let's see if Clem can put together some offense here now. Down by 6. 58 seconds left in the second. Clem with the slide-by attempt. Better get a little more active, down by 6 here. Need to see something from the freshman. And we got a throw here. Half Nelson attempt. Let's see if he can get the fall. 10 seconds, short time. Let's see if Clem can fight off this pin. And he survives. 3-point near fall, I believe that'll bring the score to 8-0. .11-0 with the 3-point near fall. Got that figured out. So we got Brody Clem down by 11 with his undefeated record on the line for the freshman. Senior Wade Meddling up by 11 with a minute 50 in the third. Of course, 4 points will get him the tech fall.
Well, I'm back now.
Welcome back. I'd like to welcome back Southern Indiana wrestling legend, Mr. Lewis Rossbottom.
The legend, myth, the myth. Been around a while. About, actually I came back to Jeff in 90, I think it was, and then 91 we started a club here at Jeff, Team Jeff.
I remember, I was a part of it.
I know. And yeah, everybody looked at me strange. Somebody who wasn't living in Jeffersonville looked at me and said, well, you know, he's just taking money from you. He's not from Jeff. I said, neither are you. We're looking at growing wrestling.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know if you remember. I remember back in that day, we were, even Floyd Central, very tough, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
But they weren't climbing the rope very high. And they have done an outstanding job up there. You know, they moved them in New Albany out of the Jeff sectional.
Yeah.
And we got Crawford County, so they pass on the highway.
Go figure there.
Well, I understand the issue there to a point. It was a battle here, and the other regional sectional had dwindled in power, so they kind of shifted things. I understand the reason. I don't know that I agree with it, but I understand the reason.
Right.
But, oh, nice. You know, that move has been used all day long.
Yeah.
Wrist hat.
I think it's the first thing they show.
Well,
first day of practice.
It's what they show today. So I don't think he got it. Yeah, he did. He got 20.
Okay, so it's 13-0, but we got 1 point escape here for our freshman, Brody Clem. Who's just going to try anything.
Oh, my goodness here. 4 seconds, we're done. I'm surprised
that's going to do it for him.
Yeah, he gave it to him.
He's given 2 at the end, so it'll bring the score to 15-1.
Yeah.
Major decision. Of course, that matters when it comes to the team score because major decision gets you more team points.
Yeah, and a tech fall would have got you 1 more.
That's right. That's right.
So we have coming up next at 195 pounds, Chandler and Hoffman. As soon as our screen changes out, we'll know. Let's see, one of them's from Bloomington South, and New Albany.
All right.
Now, those guys will meet as a team unless they're on the schedule. Otherwise, they'll meet in the regional at Bloomington South.
Okay. Oh,
nice
man.
double.
Giving them the legs.
Yeah, well, he took them.
Yeah.
Nice takedown.
I think this one's going to be over quick here.
Well, now, look out. Look at you.
Staying corrected.
Don't give your alto model. Yeah. Look at what he's doing. Oh, my goodness.
Now he wants to get his hips back.
Yeah, 2-1 and another takedown.
The clock stopped at 1:34 here.
Sophomore and a senior. Drew Chandler from Bloomington South, a senior, 9 and was at 8-4, isn't it?
8-4.
Yeah.
James Hoffman, sophomore, 11-4.
You know, it's good to see a sophomore in this toughest competition we have here.
Yeah.
In the fighting to be in the finals. I mean, really. No, we're this is a consolation round here. Okay. That's what we have here. But still, pretty good stuff, buddy. It's a builder. That's mat number 3. But we got semifinals and consolation finals going on at the same time. So our match.
We're right here, though. We got New Albany on the mat.
Oh, mat 3. Excuse me. We've been here. I didn't realize they shifted.
It shifted. We got Chandler and Hoffman. So
they're moving us around.
This is a semifinal match with a sophomore and a senior. Here we go.
Well,
That's right. It's been a long day. I understand.
It's been a long day, and it ain't half over, I don't think, sometimes. Oh.
Now, I'm assuming we're going to get a little more exciting here when the finals start. We'll shift some of this around and put the one center mat in the middle and spotlight and the face-off.
I don't know that they'll do that. They can.
Okay.
And they'll do the face-off, but they wrestle all the medals together.
Look at that. We got a 2. Whoa, he was high. He was high. We got... Is he going to get points? He gave 2, and now he's going to score. He needs to... South needs a limp arm out there.
So what are we going to... What's
the ref got here? We got 4-4. We got Bloomington South here. Chandler on bottom.
Huh. Okay.
Hoffman got the points. We're tied up at 4. Let's see if he can ride him out for 20 seconds. Nice switch. Yeah. Nice switch attempt. Oh, don't give up the back.
To his
Come
back.
on, man.
A lot of time still. 15 seconds. 15 seconds.
That's not good. Oh, man.
That should be it.
It looks
right
stuck
there.
to me.
Yeah. But we're not underneath there, are we?
Nope. Look
Saved
at that.
by the
He
bell.
survived. Saved by the bell.
3 near fall.
All right. That brings the score 9-4. Chandler defers. Hoffman takes bottom. So how many years did you spend refereeing altogether, Lewis?
Counting my freestyle time, about 28 maybe, 28 years.
Wow. And you got up pretty high with the freestyle, weren't you? At some of the...
I was at the M1 ranking of, which is the highest national ranking you get.
Wow.
You have to move on to FILA, which that's international wrestling. You just pay to get chewed on. No, I was actually over the age of where they accept applications.
Okay.
But I was okay because I wasn't going to do any international travel. Not my thing. And then I stepped in high school and I did it, I think, roughly 15 years. I'm guessing on that one. I can't remember. I'm so old, the gray matter is just disappearing.
Looking back, what's the most exciting match you remember refereeing?
I was out at Fargo doing a national Greco match of finals. A young man went out there and wrestled around a little bit and picked this boy up and threw this perfect 5, which means he went from his feet to his back over top his head. There's a nice one. Takes him down, gets the half. All right, 50 seconds. He can hang in there. He'll wear him out. Just the pressure. Notice he's on his toes.
Yep.
Very good. Lots of pressure there.
Oh, nice.
Switches over to a that's
headlock.
it. Oh my God.
Reverse half, and he got the fall.
Yeah.
That's
So
Drew Chandler from Bloomington South. He'll move up to 9-4 on the year, and Hoffman will fall down to 11-5.
And I'm looking at the wrong one. And Chandler then moves off to the finals.
All right. Chandler to the finals.
Yep. So we got to wait for the switch. We got,
don't forget
I think, looks like 220 coming up. We got Seymour, and guess who? That's right. You guessed it.
Oldham County.
We got Woodford County here too. They used to be.
Oh yeah, the
one of
Cars.
They used to be one of the toughest teams in Kentucky.
Oh yeah, oh Joe Carr.
Yeah, well, they kind of rolled around. It's now Union County's at the top, and they're in the west there of Kentucky.
So we got a junior with a 9-7 record in the semifinal. Good on him. That's
Jesus Aguilar.
I'm glad you said Jesus and not Jesus, because I didn't see him come out there with sandals. He had wrestling shoes on.
Well, you know, he probably would wear shoes today. They're a little easier to get a hold of.
I don't know. If you've ever been in a jiu-jitsu gym, they're doing it barefoot now.
Well, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, nothing there, though.
Nothing.
All out of bounds.
That's Joe Scarborough. He's a sophomore from Oldham County with a 14-1 record.
So Mr. Jesus out there, I believe his brother's wrestling here too.
Okay.
Unless they just corrected the spelling on his name. I'm going to go with that.
Is his brother named Joseph or?
It was. James.
Okay.
Joseph was his dad.
I got you. As long as none of them are named Judas, we're good.
Yeah, that's true. What's he doing? They're out of bounds now.
He got the 2-point takedown there.
He got back count too.
Yeah, and he got three back for our Lord and Savior. Look at that.
I don't know, but he's not my Lord and Savior.
Oh man, I'm having too much fun with this.
Yes, you are. And no, there is no too much fun. What are we going? He's wanting neutral. What's he doing there? Okay, held his hands up like he did.
Yeah. Let's see if he can pull this out. It looks like he's wrestled his best tournament so far this year. 7 losses. Coming in here in the semifinals, scoring 5 points like that.
Yeah. Well, he's having a good tournament now.
He's having a good tournament. Yes, he is.
Ooh, right on the head. I seen that.
Look at that. Got to have an arm there, buddy.
Well, he can grab a leg.
There we go.
And he's trying,
oh my gosh.
And there it is.
Mr. Referee might want to get down there and take a, he might want to get down there and take a look at that.
He's down there now. Oh my
Sorry,
gosh.
I'm not talking about refs, Lewis.
Oh, you can.
Look at that.
Oh,
Jesus Aguilar.
my goodness.
With the fall, he'll move up to 10-7 and giving Joe Scarborough from Oldham County only his second loss on the season.
He hurt his hip when he went down. He was sitting there.
I saw him pop up, yeah. Grimaced.
So he'll be in the finals.
He will be in the finals. Sophomore from Seymour.
No, a junior.
Oh, junior from Seymour. Okay.
Yeah. Unless his dad's named Jesus Aguilar. I called him that earlier, by the way. All right, we don't have anything in the hole there.
This might be it for this round.
Right now, Mat 4, Mat 5 have consolation. You got Hayden oh my gosh, Hayden Bartle. He just finished there. Didn't get to catch.
We got Manny Frederick from New Albany, a senior, 13-8.
So Bartle lost in the consolation series semis. He lost 3-2 to Brody McCune from Moore High School in Louisville, Kentucky.
So I think we're about
we're going to get ready, I think, to do another round of consolations.
Another round of consolations before we.
But you know what? I've been incorrect before. Incorrect? Yeah.
Before we get ready to rumble.
Yeah.
Do they still do that? Let's get ready to. No.
No, he's. He left. He was at Clarksville, and he was in and out. Then he was out. I mean, we made some changes when he went out because we had to, and
tell you,
things move on. People pass on. Not that sounds bad, but I mean they move off to other things as well. He went over to Clarksville for a while, and we was hoping to try to get that running, but that never did come around. The school board kind of put a halt to it. Everybody else was happy about it, but you got some administrators that are happy with it, and they like it, and so they let it come on board, and that's what you need. You need cooperation. The administration, coach, administration, and then the school board.
Yeah.
Well, I was talking earlier about that the swim team get in a building, and it'll be a new building not touching the high school. So it'll be out here on this athletic campus we have. And but that probably won't happen until 4 or 5 before they'll be able to get to that.
2025. Okay.
The Greater Clark's in the process right now of updating all their elementaries, and they're combining. They combined Spring Hill and Maple, made Franklin Elementary, and then they're going to combine Wilson and Thomas Jefferson into a school, one elementary school. That's really on the market right away. They wanted to build another a middle school, Parkview. They wanted to move Parkview out a little bit, give it some room. It's kind of landlocked right where it's at. But the place they wanted to go was stopped by the city council because it had to have zoning changes. But the roads would have to have some major reconditioning out there where they were putting it. The roads were real small, and that much more traffic on those roads would not have worked well, really.
Yeah.
And so they're doing some rebuilding there on the site.
Roll up mat 2.
So they take away mat 2.
It's Coach Danny Struck there.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they'll move the finals. They did last year. They moved us over here.
All right.
But we'll see what happens.
I see Mitch Robb and Coach Binkley over there. I better go say hi.
Go ahead.
Catch you in a couple minutes.
All right. Well, we're gonna take a rest here, a break. We're gonna finish up over there, and then we'll do some moving around to get ready for the next round. So we'll be right back with you. So I reckon we're not doing a face-off. This looks mat number 5 is going to be, 91 minutes. What do you think? That's going to be a long round.
It's going to be a long round. Mat 5.
Yeah, mat 5 should be the first place, guys. That'd be 106, and we got a takedown there by, I'm going to go with Cameron Meyer. That's an I in it. I get my eyes fixed.
Cameron Meyer, we got a sophomore with a 12-1 record. Scores the 2-point takedown over Carson Mickham, freshman. 7-0 from Rolla. Where's Rolla at?
Missouri.
Well,
around St. Louis, as I understand.
So they roll it on up instead of roll it on down.
Well, or across. Who knows? They're doing pretty good right now. They're in 4th position, team-wise.
Looking for a fall right now on mat 5.
And actually, what it'll help Bloomington South try to catch them. Second place has already been awarded to teams that are wrestling in the finals, so those points are already there. And with victories in the finals and placements, that will add to it a few points, especially for first and second. I'm thinking it's about 6, 7 points. I could be wrong. I'd have to get my rule book out, dust off the covers, and look that up. Back in the day, Bloomington South, when I wrestled back in the and all that time ago, they were number 1 in football, number 1 in wrestling, and Kay Hutzel coached them, and it was a tremendous program for sure.
We got Cameron Meyer looking for a fall.
They need to go head-to-head with Oldham County to help them out. But a pin will certainly, well, you're seeing the wrong time on the screen for sure. It's not 91. There, take that off. We're going to the second period here. Red won the toss, but deferred to the third period. Bloomington has chosen the down position in the second.
It's going to be a reversal instead of an escape and a takedown.
I believe our clock is right over there on that wall. Pretty sure of it. Yeah, because he's 9 to. He's got bonus points right now if he can maintain it. So you have 2 referees there. You have the main referee, which is Chris Davis. You can see him on your screen, and off the screen is Kenny Halbig. He's from Princeton area, down around Evansville. He is the assistant, and the assistant watches for illegal moves and dangerous moves and such. I could be wrong, but that looks like an illegal hold there on that headlock he had, because he was above the arm. 12-0 here in the finals for 106-pound weight class. Cameron Meyer. Yeah, sophomore. He's just racking up the points right now. That should be 3, and that ought to send it as a tech fall. So your champion 2022, oh my gosh, of the 45th annual Jeff Classic is Blake Ohm. No, I'm looking at the wrong one. He just slipped off the mat.
Cameron Meyer from Bloomington South.
Thank you very much. All right, we just got to keep our head there looking at the screen on which
We're going to continue on here with the finals now. We're in the championship round. First place match for 113 pounds coming up.
So we got Kenny Halbag as your official. They'll rotate.
We got the hometown guy here, Aiden Stellato from Jeff, against Bryant Merritt of Greensburg.
Awesome.
What year's Stellato? It doesn't have his grade on there.
No, it doesn't, but I do. I happen to have that. I believe he's a junior.
Okay.
But, you know, let's not believe me. He was actually, where's he at? Oh, that's 106. We're 103. Let's go to 13. What do you think? He was actually seated fourth, Aiden, and he is well, we don't know.
So we got a fourth seed in the finals against
who is this?
Bryant Merritt from Greensburg, who was seated.
Doesn't look like he was
113.
He was second
seed. So we got a second seed against a fourth seed here. Nice slide by Shuck.
So we have.
Oh.
They just roll around, don't they?
Yes. No points yet.
Savello is a sophomore.
There we go, sophomore. Okay.
He's a soccer player too, and he went to Hungary this past summer with the ISWA Culture Exchange Group, and he's been an ISWA Greco medalist. That's the freestyle. Well, they do all three styles.
Nice.
They do freestyle, Greco, and high school, or called folk style.
I bet when he's done wrestling tonight, he's going to go back to Hungary.
He probably already is hungry. It's a dad joke, okay?
So they've made it through the first round here with no score. We had a nice scramble here, but at the end of the first period, we're 0-0. Merritt chooses down. And that's a point there. Now somebody scored. It's 1 point for Merritt.
This was 13.
So they wrestled through the first period with no score on their feet, and get an escape here in the second on their feet and still no score. We're minute 14 into the match.
There's 2 points.
Something happened there.
Nope.
Oh, they were out of bounds.
Keeping them neutral.
Yeah.
Line saved him.
I need the top 8 finishers at 106 to report to the podium.
So they've already done evidently the placement matches. They've got 2 matches, I think, to do in the or 3 matches to do in the consoles. They'll finish them up. They had to wait on those for time. We had some issues there where they didn't have the time. They didn't finish the matches. There'll be 2 of them. One is a gentleman from Clarksville, Luke Kane, and Emmanuel, oh boy, Nade Ama. I don't know. He's from Moore. And so looks like, okay, and they're up right now actually, over here on.
Now Merritt wants to stuff the head here. Back to the feet. All right. No points.
12 seconds. We might see our first overtime. Who knows? There may have been one other than our mat, but this may be the first one we've seen in production here.
All right. Stellato makes the obvious choice and chooses bottom here. He'll need 1 point to tie it up, so he'll just need to get away, and he's got 2 minutes to do that.
A little premature in talking, but if it ends in a tie, it will go in sudden death. They'll be start on their feet, and they have 1 minute to score. If nobody scores in any fashion, then they'll go into the tiebreaker, which is 2 30-second times. Each wrestler gets a choice, and they get a score. It will not stop until after the second 30 seconds, unless there's a fall. If they're tied there, then it goes into the ultimate tiebreaker. And the person who scored first, which right now is Brian. Okay, where'd we go here?
Merritt.
Yeah,
Bryant Merritt.
Yeah, he'll have the choice of position, and there, whoever's on the bottom, they have 30 seconds to get by. If they stay, if they get control of the man on top gets a point and he wins. If the man escapes or gets any points whatsoever, then he will win. That's 30 seconds. So that's
we may be talking prematurely because we got 50 seconds left, and Stellato is still to score that point. We got Merritt looking for some back points here. He's not going to get any, but 40 seconds left. Can Stellato get his one? All right, now you can have the talk.
Well, we've already had it.
He's got a whizzer. He wants to get that post leg up there. Okay.
The high head wins.
That's right.
Nice trip
on
his head, but nothing. Nothing. Goes over, got his arm caught, loses and gets the takedown.
Oh, man.
Merritt gets that takedown.
10 seconds left. All right. That's going to be a tough ride home tonight. That's going to do it for us. Your 113-pound champion, Bryant Merritt. He stays undefeated on the season. He'll move up to 10-0 from Greensburg. Your 2022 Jeff Classic 113-pound champion, Bryant Merritt.
Well, we're looking at the scores there. Top three haven't changed for a long time. Oldham County keeps racking up the points. 237 points. I don't believe they're going to be able to catch them. Bloomington South is at 177. They're second, and Jeffersonville is at 148.5 at third.
Hanging on to third.
From Oldham County, Matt Brown. Fourth place from West Washington, Daniel Weiner. Third place from New Washington, A.J. Franklin. Second place from Rolla, Carson Nickam. And your 2022 Jeff Classic champion at 106 pounds from Bloomington South, Cameron Meyer.
Okay, we got Oldham County up. This should be 120 pounds. His opponent's going to be from Gordon Jaden Owsley, sophomore, 7-0. Chuck Young from Oldham County, freshman, 10-3. So we're going to have some match here. Oldham County, like I said, has just been racking up the points.
We got Gordon and Oldham County. Now, which one of these wrestlers do you think's more of a country boy?
There's no. I'd say Gordon.
I'd pick Gordon over Oldham.
Yeah.
He's probably built a. Pitched a Bella Hay or two.
Well, maybe. Maybe.
Nice takedown there.
Well, I don't think he has it yet, has he?
No?
Yeah, I didn't think he had it yet.
He's got it now.
Yeah.
It's going to be 2 for Jaden Owsley from Gordon.
So, just so you know, you kind of get the thought, college wrestling, you don't have to have control, and if you put your guy on the back and still don't have control after, I believe it's 2 or 3 seconds, they give him back points.
Yeah.
With no takedown control.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh,
for a fall.
Tight. That's tight.
That is tight. Jaden Owsley of Gordon, the sophomore, looking to move up to 8-0 on the season.
We'll see him in sectional here.
He gets the fall.
Absolutely.
Right. The 120-pound champion Jay Nowsley from Corden picks up the fall over Oldham County. That's good.
Well, it's good for Bloomington, but I don't know if it's going to help. They got a long road there.
Your 113-pound finishers. In 8th place from Charlestown, Denver Lopez.
Almost 50-point difference there.
From Eastern,
Calculator
in
out
7th
there,
place,
you know?
Alex Levy. In 6th place from Rolla, Alex Roberts. Coming in 5th place from Oldham County, Carson Clary.
Now they've changed these
in 4th place
these weight classes
from
around a
Bloomington
time or
South,
two since
Wade
They
Harden.
do that because they can, I think.
From New Albany, in 3rd place, Tom Wynn.
Well, Corden's back on the mat.
In 2nd place, from Jeffersonville, Aiden Razor Stellato.
Bloomington South. Still a little out on the 8.
Your champion at 113 pounds, from Greensburg, Bryant Merritt. Top 8 finishers at 120 pounds. Please report to the podium.
So they're waiting to get started here. They finished up those consolation rounds, so they'll be able to wrestle 285 finals for 7th, I guess 7th place, 5th place. Yeah, 5th and 6th. They're probably 5th and 6th. Well, you know, to be honest, right now with the holdback that we had early this morning, we're right on schedule. Actually, a little ahead of schedule right now.
We've got Zane Schreck of Corden wrestling Wyatt Cooksey of Bloomington South.
Well,
now, Zane Schreck, is he any related to Jeff Schreck?
You know,
got to be, right?
I'm thinking he is, but I don't know that.
From Corden, same town, same last name.
Oh yeah. So he scores the first touchdown. We've had both those.
Touchdown? Is this football?
Yes, that was a touchdown. He should have got 7 points or 6. That's it. Somebody needs to check.
Look
these
at that.
guys out.
He just kicked the field goal, the extra point right there.
There you go.
All right. We got 2-point takedown for Zane Schreck, not to be confused with the touchdown.
So it's 4-1.
And we got 2 near fall.
No, we had another takedown. And he gave him an escape. He gave him an escape and then took him down.
Did he hit a home run yet?
Not yet.
Okay, I was confused by the touchdown. So.
It hit the wall.
Okay.
I think it's a double maybe.
Great. Let me know when he makes the basket next.
We don't do that here, even by mistake. See, the goals are out of the way.
I had a T-shirt in high school that said wrestling, what men do during boys basketball season.
That's right. The sight we adore on a basketball floor.
The wrestling match from door to door.
Our trainer's helping us out.
She is.
The crowd. But situation here was a little bit troubled, but so we're back a little bit from the mat. But we got good cameramen and women on those
view.
cameras, and we're getting a good view. And we have line of sight, so we're fine. So we got a potentially dangerous hold. My view, I could not see what that was. Probably had to do with the shoulder.
Shoulder, yeah, high.
Whoa! So that's a false start. They'll caution him.
Now we got Zane Schreck from Corden. He's working what's called a spiral ride, but when you get the hand up on that right shoulder there, we call that a claw ride in college.
Well, what do you people know? There are more names for every move that's out there. You know, coaches have just imagination. And whatever the coach does, then, you know, everybody's following. And
that's true. I remember Coach Binkley, he called a move a New Yorker. I said, Why do you call that the New Yorker? He said, because when I was in high school, all the guys in New York did this move.
There you go. And the rest of the team doesn't know what you're
No, they have no idea. You travel out of southern Indiana, and you're like, do a New Yorker. They're like, what's that?
So on mat number third place mat at 126, you got Colin Kane. He is wrestling, no score right now, except for I believe it's red has scored 1. Yeah, there it is. Sometimes it freezes here. Our computer does, and it has to wait up to get caught up. So we're still at 4-1. Kind of slowed down the action here.
Zane looking for a point here.
Yeah. He hooked that his right leg.
Shrek going to get the 2-point reversal here.
There it is.
Seventh place match. We've got Jaden Harris from New Albany. He'll be wrestling Waylon Foster of Salem.
So still in the second period, 20 seconds to go. He's doing a good job of riding him. Trying to twist, trying to get over there.
He's got a wing here.
He's got to get his hips to turn. So he's moving on to another move, but he's doesn't have much time. So, and there's the whip, there's the bell,
and that'll do it.
No, that I believe second period for the. Yeah, now we go to third. So it's 6-2 now. 6-2. So something we haven't talked about is Danny Struck's position. He's the ISWA state coach, has been for at least, I'm going to go with about 12 or 13 years now. He's also been the state, he's the state president of the Indiana State Wrestling Coaches Association. He's also in the Hall of Fame, Indiana Hall of Fame. He was inducted last year. And he's a gold coach for USA Wrestling.
He's kind of a big deal.
Yeah, it is. And there's only a few, I think maybe only 2 people in Indiana that have that designation. Nice takedown. He's just working.
Shrek's really,
He's just working wide over.
He's working away here, 10-4 Shrek.
12-4 now. So we got a little blood time for Gordon, maybe. Now our trainer's going out there. Gonna fix him up.
She's on top of it.
Indiana wrestling nationwide puts a lot of effort into cleaning up and working with blood work. Some sports, they're bleeding. But he gets in wrestling, it stops immediately.
From Woodford County, Zach Snow.
Make sure everything's good.
In 7th place, from Seymour,
so where are we at
Ricky
here? We're going to be starting the third period, I think. No, we're 1 minute,
continuing the third
59
period.
minutes into
in
a
6th place, from Jeffersonville, John the Monster Stiver.
Score some points here.
So he's up again.
In 5th place, from Mooresville,
12-5.
Tyler Gentry. In 4th place, from Charlestown,
He's going to get out
Carson Collier.
Got his arm caught in
third
there.
place,
Got it hooked
from
pretty
West
good.
Washington, Mason Jones.
I believe he just called a stalemate.
Your runner-up from Oldham
Or
County,
called him out of bounds.
Chuck Young.
But
And
Nice
recording
play.
your 2022 Jeff Classic champion,
Is that Jordan
Jaden Ousley.
His head wasn't quite in the middle, but it was close.
maybe not a
Top 8 finishers at 126 pounds. Please report to the podium. Top 8 finishers
we got
at
14-5 here.
126. Please
Correct with the
report
beautiful
to the
2-point
podium.
takedown. Now he's looking for a turn.
He's just going to hold him for the time, and
that's
there it
gonna do it.
is.
14-5.
Zane Shrek, your 126-pound Jeff Classic champion. Wonder where Corden is. I'm going to have to look on this list. They're at 7th place. The points for this one hasn't been added to it. So they could move up above
Sixth or
Charlestown,
fifth,
which is
yeah.
6th.
And the yard pay gets chicken wing.
So Oldham County still holding at 241, Bloomington South 177, and Jeffersonville is 148.5. And that they've been steady there for a while. Them and Rolla at 132, they're in 4th. So that's your first top 4.
We're going to roll on into the 132-pound weight class.
Ouch.
We've got Lane Kirchner from Jennings County, sophomore, 9-3, against Jack Mrazowicz, 3-0 from Rolla. Don't worry, Lewis. Don't attempt that last name. I got it.
That's why we brought you here. We pay you the big money to be able to say names like that.
Mr. Mrazowicz.
Yeah. What I've always told is if you don't know how to pronounce it, just fake it till you make it.
I live my life that way.
And let them guess, because they probably don't know either. He does, of course.
Amen.
Nice.
All right.
Oh, my gosh, that was sweet.
Jennings County.
Lane Kirchner.
2-point takedown for Kirchner.
See, Kirchner's a sophomore. I'm going to say Jack. That's his first name. A freshman.
Yeah, you were speaking of Danny Struck and Coach Struck and all of his credentials there.
Yeah.
You forgot to mention that he was my roommate in college.
Well, nobody told me. He kept it a secret. So you went to U of I as well, then?
We wrestled at the great program, University of Indianapolis. Coach Terry Weatherall.
Terry Weatherall, yes. Absolutely.
Yep.
Well, they got a pretty good program. They really do.
They do. Our one of our teammates is the head coach now, Jason Worthen.
Oh, yeah.
He's from Bloomington North.
Was he from North?
Yeah, he was Bloomington North.
Okay, I was thinking he was from Columbus North.
Yep.
But there you go. He was a Northern.
He was a Northern. Yep. He was a freshman when I was a sophomore, and Danny would have been a junior.
Yeah.
Of course, Danny at that point he wasn't wrestling anymore. He was always having issues with his back.
Yep. He still does.
So does he?
Yeah, he still does.
Yeah. It's
Tough
a shame
stuff,
the back
buddy.
doesn't get better the older you get.
Nothing gets better the older you get.
Except wine.
Well, there is that.
Back to wrestling.
Absolutely. So what is
2-1.
Let's see here.
Kirchner still in the lead here. 2-1, but we have
2 is back. Thank you very much.
reversal, 2-point. Looks like he's getting some back points here.
Oh, there's a fall
He's
right
up
there.
4-1. Looks like a fall.
That's a fall. There it is.
Kirchner's going to win it by fall.
Yeah, buddy. Oh, he's mad, but that's all right.
Your 132-pound champion, Lane Kirchner.
You know, you just got to be a sportsman like this gentleman just showed from Rolla. He wasn't happy about it. Nobody should be happy, but he didn't take it out on anybody.
But the mat.
Yeah, well, yeah, ankle band.
Well, look on the bright side. If he'd have won, you'd have had to pronounce his last name again.
No, you would have. I would have sat here silent. All right, we're going to go to 138. We got Woodford County, Isaac John, sophomore, 7-0. His opponent, Griffin Sanders from Mooresville, 9-1. That's 138-pound weight class. We're almost halfway through the finals here.
Your 126-pound finalists. In 8th place, from Salem,
wrestling for 7th place right now.
Foster.
Dawson Slaughter from Jeffersonville. He's behind 2-1 behind
In
Lane
7th
Owen
place, from New Albany, Jaden Harris.
Even though that might be a 7th place finish, it's a sectional seed.
In 6th place, from Greensburg,
very important because
Landon Shepard.
Until sectional time, end of June or July, January. One of those
5th place, from Charlestown, Noah Phillips.
So you have Woodford County out there.
Coming in 4th place, from Rolla, Braden Squires.
Rolla, that's just fun to say. That should be a take. Is that a takedown?
In 3rd
No.
place, from Jeffersonville, Colin the Bull Shark Kane. Your runner-up at 126 pounds, from Bloomington South, Wyatt Cooksey.
That's another
And
fun
from
name.
Gordon,
Cooksey.
your
Cooksey.
2022 Jeff
we had him
Classic
earlier. He's gotta come over here on
champion,
this
Zane Shrek.
Correct.
We got Woodford County here
Finalists
There, he lost
with the
his
2-point
1-8.
takedowns.
All 8
Isaac Johns,
finalists for
sophomore,
132-pound weight class. Please report to the podium. All top 8
Out to the early
finalists
lead
at
over Griffin Sanders
132.
and
Report
Mooresville.
to the podium.
2-0.
So we're back to the start on our referees. We got Chris Davis as the referee and Kenny. Kenny Howbig. I can figure that one out. His is an assistant. So they've made the rounds. They're rotating through the matches here. Again, Chris Davis is a semi-state level referee. Got locked hands over here on mat 5 against Jeff. So right now it'll be set 6-3. Dawson Slaughter up against Lane Owen on mat the 7th place mat.
It's going to be the end of the first period here. Isaac Johns of Woodford County. 2 points, Griffin Sanders 0. Johns is going to take bottom after Sanders defers.
Got him on his
John's
back.
getting some near fall points here.
He's tight. Looking for that fall.
And it looks like he's
There
going to
you
get
go.
it.
Yeah.
Your 138-pound champion, Isaac Johns, from Woodford County. Sophomore. Going to beat the junior, Griffin Sanders from Mooresville, with a fall in the second period.
Kind of controlled the mat the whole time.
He did.
So we're going to be moving to 145 in our next wet class, and that'll be the halfway point.
All right.
So we have, looks like Oldham County's out there, and I can't see the other singlet right now. but it'll come up. You got Bradley Owen wrestling for third place against Aiden O'Brien from Mooresville. It might be Gibson Southern now. No.
Rolla.
Rolla?
I believe we got Rolla against Oldham County.
Right. Well, Jeffersonville picked up, I think, a few more points here at 152.5.
Oh, there you go.
So they got a chance over here on Matt Norrell, the third place Matt, to pick up some extra points too. That's Bradley Owen.
We got Miller Brown here from Oldham County looking for the 2 against Caden Kinder of Rolla. 2 sophomores, both undefeated. Scores 2-1. Brown got the takedown. Kinder got the quick escape. 2-1 with 1:09 left to go in the first period. Shoot, reshoot from Miller Brown. And that was pretty slick there. 2-point takedown for Caden Kinder. It's going to bring the score 3-2. Gets the takedown with a nice little shuck into the single.
Over here for seventh place, Jeffersonville's Dawson Slaughter wins 6-3 against Lane Owen from Corden.
A couple of local fellas.
Yep. Again, it's important to win, especially when you're against your sectional people. We're not in the same conference as Corden, but they will be in our sectional. And really, that's not that far off. It's about 5 weeks, 6 weeks away for the sectional to start, the very last weekend in January. Oh my gosh. Time went out. So we stopped, so there's no score. He's going to conference with his assistant to make sure he had the right call there. The rule is no call. No call because they got him out of time. They ran out of time.
Red gets the choice. He's going to defer.
No, he took down. Coach changed his mind.
He changed his mind. You got to listen to the coach. I tell that to my son, especially because Coach's dad also.
Yeah, well, there's a rule down in the the stuff you got to read that negates the dad from being listened to somehow. Oh my gosh, caught him. Tried to throw, didn't have it set up, and he caught him.
Caden Kinder is going to score the 2 to take the lead. 6-2.
Got a little difference in score there, don't we? Well, the scoreboard says 6-2. That's what we have. That's the official score.
We're going to have a reversal now.
Finalists
Miller Brown.
130 pounds.
Going to bring the score to 6-4.
In 8th place from
Brown,
Corden,
Oldham County.
Lane Owen.
Now we got an escape by Caden
In
Kinder.
7th place.
Did he get the escape?
He got the escape.
Dawson
Kinder's in the lead 7-4
Slaughterhouse.
with 1:06 left to go in the second period.
In 6th place from Mooresville, Derek O.
Kinder getting in on the single.
Wow.
In 5th place
Oh, now that was slick.
from Greensburg,
Miller Brown.
Preston Merritt.
Had him on his back there. Didn't get him back.
He's got a leg in. He's looking for a cradle. Looking
In
for a
4th
cradle.
place from Salem, Harley
Get it?
Shock.
But that's going to bring the score 7 picks. We got a 7-6. We
In
got a
3rd
1-point
place
match
from
here.
Oldham County, Jacob Armstead.
20 seconds to go. Oldham County on top.
Your runner-up from Rolla, Jack Morazzo. Blachowicz.
Gets a headlock.
And he's getting some near fall.
And from Jennings County, your
Kinder slips out the
2022
back.
Jeff
He's also
Classic champion,
2 reversal, 3
Blake
near fall.
Kirchner.
Not before Miller from Odom got the 3-point near fall.
All finalists at 138
How good is your math, Lewis?
Please report to the podium.
Sometimes good, sometimes not so good. 8-7 is what they have it now. They've updated that, and that's what is on the scoreboard as well. So we finally got together there on their scores.
We got Miller Brown and Oldham County with the lead now, 8-7. Starting the third period on bottom, up by 1. Caden Kinder on top. He's a sophomore, 3-0 from Rolla. Both of these guys are undefeated, and it's a 1-point match. Now, if Brown's smart, he won't just lay there on bottom. He'll have to move to keep the referee happy.
Yeah, he's not doing that right now, though, is he?
Doesn't look like it.
Doesn't look like he's working up. He needs to try to work up to his knees, and that'll make the referee understand. It looks like Bradley Owen won his match over there for third place. That'll give Jeff some points. Oh, well, that almost worked.
These guys are in the frying pan.
Yeah, they are.
Brown's going to get the 2-point reversal with 50 seconds left to take his lead to 10-7. 45 seconds left to go in the third period. Caden Kinder, the 3-0 sophomore, only 3 matches on the season, already in the finals of the Jeff Classic here.
Well, some of that's because we didn't get the information about the team as they went.
Nevertheless, we got
a
close match here.
Warning, stalling green.
Stalling on green. That's going to be Oldham County Miller Brown, who's currently up by 3 with 21 seconds to go. Well, Lewis, what do you think this kid's got left in the gas tank? You think he can get this thing into overtime or what?
No. I don't think he could score 3 points. He may get
he just scored
1. No, he hasn't done it yet. He still hasn't done it. He's got that leg.
Your 138-pound finalist.
So he's still going to be down by a point. He needs some
from New Albany in 8th place, Amade de Jesus.
Well, he could even take another stall call.
And that's going to do it for us, folks.
In 7th place,
Miller Brown,
from Gibson,
the sophomore from Oldham County.
Max Wall.
Going to get the decision win, 10-7 over Caden Kinder from Rolla.
In 6th place, from Greensburg, Tacoma Nicholas.
They certainly didn't need more team points. But there you are, right?
In 5th place,
so
from Jennings County, Evan Sarchaki.
Just not enough first place points coming in.
Coming in 4th place from Silver Creek, Cole Bagshaw.
So we got Bloomington South out there again. And
in 3rd place from Bloomington South, Brett Turner.
152-pound weight class. Evan Rodenbush.
In 2nd place from Mooresville,
South.
Griffin Sanders.
Reese McGill from Oldham County.
And from Woodford County, your 2022 Jeff Classic champion, Isaac Johns.
Just couldn't get his hips in there close enough to pop them.
All finalists at 145 pounds, please report to the podium. Top 8 finalists at 145 pounds, please report to the podium.
152. These are usually where the studs are.
Oh! Caught him. He tried to shoot in, come out, and he was ready for him.
Rudebush. 2-point takedown. He's a sophomore.
I've watched him over here. He's been on our mat earlier today. Looked real tough. Real tough. And I'm not real sure we saw Reese McGill wrestle on our mat. unless he just kind of walked over his opponent. Didn't spend but a few seconds on the mat. Whoa, that arm is a little high. There you go. We got it back down. There you go. Yeah. Worried about the shoulder.
Potentially dangerous.
Yeah. Somehow the arm doesn't rotate completely, does it?
Not the way you want it to.
Well, not the way the bones and ligaments want it to.
So we got Rudabush up 2-0 over Reese McGill from Oldham County.
So we got another Jeffersonville wrestler. I'll let you know who it is in just a minute. He's set up on mat for placing 7th. Hayden Bartle. Now that's a surprise. His opponent there is Gavin Gott from Mooresville. So we see a battle over here for 7th. We will, you won't. But we'll keep you posted.
That's going to do it for the first period here. 152-pound weight class championship bout. Bloomington South's Evan Rudabush.
He deferred.
He deferred at the beginning of the second period. He's up 2-0. McGill, he's going to start the second period down. Now, Lewis, for someone who may not be so familiar with wrestling, at the start of the second period when your opponent defers, why would that wrestler choose bottom?
To score. You can't score unless you put him on the back on top.
That's right. That's right.
And if you're not aggressive enough,
the following girl wrestlers. The following female wrestlers.
Really dominant.
Please report to the podium. Gianna Johnson.
Go there. Yep. Now, if you've been taken down and you couldn't take him down, and you've been on the bottom and couldn't get out, you're going to take top. That's the only place you haven't used, and better chance to score.
Williams.
Something. And I've seen a couple times, seen one particular match, the guy was down, and he ended up, he picked top and ended up pinning the kid.
Taylor Heimbaugh.
So, you never
call
know.
that playing to your strength.
Cyan Rogers.
Or your luck, whichever.
Serenity Tilford. Felicity
Doing a good
Taylor.
job of just holding him on the mat, moving him around. Really, he still hasn't done anything as far as a pinning combination.
Compisano.
He's just following him and holding him. That's all
And
he's
Sierra Zamorano.
doing. So what
Please
are we
report
into
to
this?
the podium.
45 seconds.
So we
in the
over
second.
a minute now, and he really hasn't worked anything as a pinning. He's got an arm bar in right now, chicken wing.
I believe he's
so he stopped.
I believe he's also lost a shoe.
No. Somebody did. That'd have been the Oldham County boy.
Reese McGill lost a wrestling shoe.
So we
here.
got bleeding now. He called for bleeding on, I thought, Bloomington.
Yeah.
And Bloomington has good. They take a trainer with them everywhere they go. They do. They had one gentleman that was there with them for a long time. He was an Olympic level trainer. He went with the USA international teams, national teams, and was all over the place. And he came down here to do high school. Well, there are some rules different between international Olympic team and high school. As
Following
far as,
wrestlers, please report to the podium.
and skin issues.
Right.
Big difference.
Braden Walters.
Each wrestler here today
Aiden Stellato.
went, basically, they had to go
Mason
through
Jones.
weight, but they also had to go through a skin check.
Zane Schreck.
They got their singlets on, but they're down around their waist.
And Miles Libby.
They so that's checked carefully. Still, you have issues. Can't stop everything.
We got Reese McGill here. Perfect 16-0 record on the line. He's currently down 2-0. Evan Rudabush, Bloomington South, 12-1, one loss on the season.
He was in danger there, but he got out of it because of the
got a point here.
clock. Did he get a point?
He got a point.
Oh, interesting.
So we got third period starting here. I believe he got a point. Did he give it? Maybe not.
Actually, I didn't think he did because if any point he should have given.
They're talking about it now. He did get it. He did get it.
Okay.
So we got 2-1. 1 point match. Started the third period.
Seeing a little frustration in Mr. McGill there. He couldn't do anything with him down on the bottom. He tried to put in a little powerful crossface and looked like he was hitting a tree. So now he's about ready to give up a reversal, although I'm not sure why they haven't called it yet.
He's trying to get the ankle here to keep the scramble. I believe they've that'll do it. That's 2 there. Yep.
No,
so we got 4-1.
No, I think McGill was down. I was mistaken there. I believe he was down.
That's going to bring the score 4-1, Rudebush. Rudebush on top with 55 seconds left, up by 3. Sophomore, 12-1 record. £152 weight class.
You can't see him totally right now, but over in corner in Bloomington South corner, you got the man without the hat. That's Hall of Fame coach Royce Decker. He's led a couple of teams to state championships in this. Wrestled for Bloomington South as well. Did just an excellent coach. He retired now. He works as assistant coach for him. I believe his son was also a state champion wrestler as well.
Your 145-pound
Seems to be.
In 8th place from Salem, Zay Pauley. In 7th place from New Albany, Antoine Webster.
Too little too late.
From Eastern Pekin, in 6th place, Gabe Pugh.
McGill, Oldham County gets the late reversal as the clock expires, but that's only going to bring the score 4-3, so he's going to lose this one by a point. It'll be his first loss on the season. That was a pretty good match right there.
Yes, it was.
Coming in 4th place from Mooresville, Aiden O'Brien.
So we're going to go up to
160.
Yeah, 160.
In 3rd place from Jeffersonville, Bradley Vision Quest Owen.
All right, we got a couple of point changes. Oldham County.
In 2nd place, your runner-up from Rolla, Caden Kinder.
I think that last match is in that, so that'll increase from there. And then Jeffersonville.
And from Oldham County,
157.5.
Your Jeff Classic 2022 champion,
109.
Tied.
Miller Brown.
Yes, they are.
Tied for 5th.
Yes, they are.
Corden not far behind.
As a special
we got a 3-way tie for 5th.
Your 145-pound GPA champion, Rolla's Caden Kinder.
And Mooresville, Corden not far behind with 107.5.
So we have Oldham County, Tristan Millett. He's a junior. He's undefeated 6-0. He's in the blue singlet. He's wrestling Corbin Scott from Mooresville. He's a junior, 8-3.
Got Coach Danny Struck stopping by the desk here.
We got Professor Struck.
Professor Struck.
With the glasses, man. He looks like
recognizing your Jeff Classic 2022 GPA champions from 106 pounds to 138.
So we got Tristan Millett
GPA champion
wrestling Corbin Scott.
Millett Walters.
Again from Oldham County, 16-0. He puts his perfect record on the line against Corbin Scott from Mooresville, who's 8-3.
Aiden Razor Stellato.
0-0. First period.
So for sure that
120 pounds, your GPA champion from West Washington, Mason Jones.
So you got Bloomington South over here for 7th place.
At 126 pounds, your GPA champion is Corden's Jazane Shrek.
Oh, he threw himself on his back.
Oh, man.
He did not have the
come back
momentum. Did not have the momentum.
At
That's a great
132
throw.
pounds, your GPA champion from Bloomington South, Miles Libby.
Tristan Millett
30
looking
seconds.
for the fall.
Yeah.
A lot of time.
Yeah. Doesn't sound like a lot of time, but let me tell you, put yourself down there, it seems like a lifetime.
He gets the
There it
fall.
is.
Oldham County with
And at
another pin.
138 pounds, your
I'm gonna have to
GPA
call him
champion
the
from Seymour,
champion
Chase Rogers.
Before we leave. So we have the 160-pound champion is Tristan Millett with a fall. Keeps his undefeated record in place, 17-0. So we're going to step up now to 170 pounds. And let's see here. Yeah, Bartlett won his 7th place match at 152. So that helps.
Introducing your top
160,
14
Jeffersonville
female
moved to 160
GPA
points.
champions.
And Bloomington South's
In
183.
14th,
And Oldham County
from Jeffersonville,
is 249.
Giada
That just keeps
Johnson.
growing. So they've come in and dominated.
Number 13, Ella Christopher
So
of
Bloomington
Rolla.
South is back on the mat.
In 12th, from Jennings County, Emma Grider.
Nice double leg for a takedown for Bloomington.
From
Out of
Jeffersonville in
bounds now.
11th place,
Delaney
your GPA champion,
Ruhlman,
Joe Ives.
senior for Bloomington. He's undefeated, 13-0. His opponents from Jennings County.
10th place from Salem, your
senior,
GPA
10-2
champion,
is his.
Graceland Williams.
And those two will meet not till Simmons State. Evansville,
9th place.
Simmons State. Jeff goes
From
there.
Jeffersonville, Malia
Floyd
Page.
Central goes there. All the local teams go to Evansville for Simmons State. Got him
8th
stacked
place.
up.
From West Washington,
Looking for the fall
Al
there.
Strother.
Doesn't look like he can get out of that. He's got a minute 16 to
It's
go.
a long time to stay in that position.
Yeah.
7th place.
There's the fall.
There's the fall, 170 pounds.
Taylor Heimbaugh.
Delaney.
Ruhlman.
Yes, sir. Undefeated.
All right, he's going to stay that way.
In
Yeah,
6th
he is
place,
today.
your GPA champion
Nothing like
from
leaving the way you
Jeffersonville, Zion Rogers. In 5th place, your GPA champion from Rolla, Serenity Tilford. In
Well, we have
from
different level
Rolla,
officials here
Felicity
today.
Taylor.
And we're excited about that. We got Simmons State and
In 3rd, your GPA champion from
different
Jeffersonville,
Some new
Damiana
officials, which we
Lynn
need.
Paget.
And just to throw a little commercial out there for the IHSAA, if you want to be an
GPA
official,
runner-up from New Albany High
contact them. They'll
School,
put you in
Addison
with somebody that can help
Comisano.
you. Leave around. We got Charlestown on the mat, and Owen.
And from New Albany High School, your 2022
Clay
Judge Classic GPA
McLennan,
female champion,
Charlestown
Sierra
Junior.
Zamorano.
And Josh Soder.
Soder.
All right,
There we go.
He's a junior. He's the only thing he has the record he's wrestled today. I think 3-0 here in the finals. I'd have to say he probably hadn't wrestled since. So McClellan comes in. Charleston doesn't do too bad as far as who they wrestle. They're in the Mid-South Conference, so they wrestle those guys, and they tend to be smaller schools. But so is Charlestown. I'm pretty sure that high school is not 1,000 kids up there enrollment.
Oh, I think we got an eye poke here.
Yeah, maybe.
Yep, got a finger to the eye.
Referee
Clay McClellan.
not calling it.
Your
He's
finalists at
pushing
152
Oldham County,
pounds.
Josh.
In 8th place from
going on the
Mooresville,
offensive
Gavin Gotts. In 7th place from Jeffersonville, Aiden, the Legacy Bartle.
Oh my gosh, what a great
Wow.
reshoot.
Oldham County.
In 6th place from New Albany,
Chain wrestling at its
Manny
finest.
Frederick.
Shoot, reshoot.
Yes, sir.
That's what I try to tell
In
my
5th
youth
place
program.
from Moore, Brody
About
Naku.
chain wrestling, because if the first takedown isn't there, you look for the second, the third, you keep wrestling the whole time. You don't quit.
That's
In 4th place
high level
from Jennings
pass.
County,
Yeah.
RJ Barberis.
I've seen them in college not be able to do that.
Yep.
And then I seen them, oh my gosh. They're like,
3rd place
they're in a
from West
split.
Washington,
My
Wyatt Johnston.
And the older you get, the more you hurt looking at it.
Your 152-pound runner-up from Oldham County, Reese McGill.
Yes, sir.
2-0, Oldham County.
Oldham County.
Josh.
And from Bloomington South,
Oh, he's going for a lateral drop.
your Jeff Lassie,
Oldham County with a
2022
lateral drop from
champion,
Josh Soder.
Evan
Taking right to
Rudeman.
his back from his feet.
He's got that tight around the head.
He's got the 2-point takedown. He's going to
Also
get near fall here.
recognizing your
but he may get the
TBA
fall.
champion, Evan Rudeman.
Looking for the pin.
What's he got? He's got a minute 26. That's a long time to be on
All
your back.
finalists at 160 pounds. Please
Lateral drop.
report
That
to
was
the
one of my go-tos in
podium.
high school.
Yeah. Well, again, it's a great move, but you got to let the guy push you through it.
That's right.
If you don't, what happens is you get caught. And that's happened here a couple of times today.
Yes, it has. McClellan not giving up easy. He's
I
not
say
going down
again,
without a fight.
all 160-pound finalists. Top 8, please report
He's got a lot
to
of
the
time
podium.
left, though, to fight. 55 seconds. He's going to lose by fall. Oldham County with another pin. That's going to be junior Josh Soder. He'll remain undefeated.
They're a tough group.
Oldham County's now at 255 team points.
Plus, they had that one.
With this
That
pin, that's
one
going to
in
put
there.
them almost 100 points over second place Bloomington South.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good showing, wouldn't you say, Lewis?
That's pretty good. I'm telling you. They are pretty much the team champions. I don't think anybody can catch them at this point. Even the second place looks like they're a little bit out of Jeffersonville's reach. About 26 and a half points. Rolla is 132. They are probably not going to catch Jeff. So we'll just see what happens. But I believe Oldham County, Bloomington, and Jeff is the way they finish the team.
I'm proud of how I got.
Wade Metting from Oldham County, 16-0, another undefeated senior for Oldham County. His opponent is Drew Chandler, Bloomington South, senior, 9-4.
Yes,
Here in
we
the
watched their
finals.
semifinals match over here about an hour and a half ago. Chandler looked really slick in that match, but he's up against Wade Mettling, who's 16-0, and he's a senior. 195. We've been cooking through these finals.
Pretty good.
195 pounds already.
Wade got the takedown over there. You know, these guys didn't get here because they weren't good. Excellent wrestlers, and just kind of fighting it out as we go. He lets him up and lets him go.
So how many years now is this for the Jeff Classic?
45.
45 years.
45.
So if I wrestled here my last time in 1996, that would have been about 20,
Yeah,
22
about
or
20.
20. Yeah. Danny Struck, Professor Struck has kept the tradition going.
Yes, he has, and built on it. And Cody Shoemaker from Jeffersonville wins third place, 4-1 against Caleb Carroll from Corden Central.
Corden Central, and he is the son of my friend
Your
Colin Carroll,
160
who graduated
pound
high school in
finalist.
1996. Colin played football with me, and
In 8th place,
he went on to be a
from
U.S.
Bloomington
Marine.
South,
So,
Noah Webb.
Semper Fi.
Yes, sir. So
In
Wade's
7th
pretty much
place,
dominating.
from Seymour, Briley Compton. In 6th place, from Rolla, Ben Perkins.
Well, Bloomington South has
In
creeped up
5th
to
place,
93 points.
from Salem,
Still 50.
Evan Bowling.
We got 55, 60.
Coming in 4th place, from Charlestown,
What is that?
Braden Moore.
62 points ahead or behind Oldham County. Jeffersonville
Your
was
160 pound 3rd place
33
finalist.
or 32 and a half.
From
points
Gibson
behind.
Southern, Jack Rose.
Nice lift on the legs, come in there, gets reversed.
From Morrisville,
Oh my God.
your runner-up,
Shoot, reshoot.
Corbin Scott.
That's what it's about.
And Oldham County there, Wade.
Wade
And from Oldham County, your
Doing a good job.
2022 Jeff Classic champion, Tristan Millett.
Chandler doing everything he
Recognizing
can.
your 160-pound GPA
Medlin's got
champion,
good pressure from the top
Charlestown's Braden Moore.
He's got wrist control.
All 170-pound finalists, please report to the podium. I repeat, all
you got caught.
170-pound finalists, please report to the podium.
Roll out there. Granby. I get it here. Got a Granby, but Benny did what you do to counter. You just let go and let him go and then come down on him. And that's what he did. Looking for a fall. It's going to be there.
He's going to.
That's 30 seconds.
He's going to get it. That'll do it.
is.
Wayne Meddling of Oldham County going to pull off the pin here on Drew Chandler of Bloomington South.
I'll have to take a look when Kentucky has their state championship. See how Oldham County.
I'd be surprised if they don't win it. I mean,
well, there's some good wrestlers out there too in Kentucky. Like I said, out on the west, Union County, there's a couple of them out there in the state, if you will, that does a pretty good job. And
who would have thought? Kentucky wrestling.
You know, they have a women's program. They're working on their women's program to be recognized, but they have a program there.
At the university?
Well, no, I'm talking about in high school level.
Oh,
There's
okay.
a nice slide by there, and we don't have the names. We're at 220 pounds.
220.
Oh, yeah, that's only one more weight class.
And another Oldham County wrestler in the finals. We've got Trey Cranfield. He's a senior, 15-1 against Chance Mickham. He's also a senior, and he's 6-0.
Your 170-pound.
Yeah, they're pretty much, like I said earlier,
The 170-pound finalists, please report to the podium.
No matter what happens.
All 170-pound finalists, please report to the podium.
Blake Miller finished sixth place. He finished sixth. He just lost to Bradley Weatherford from Borden, that's a sectional seed there. Finished as 2-1.
We got Trey here. Gives the escape. Now he's looking for another takedown. He's up 4-2 over Chance Mickham of Rolla. Nice slide by. He's got that down. He's hit that twice now.
Yeah.
And I'm beginning to think Cranfield here is just playing with Chance here. What do you think? Taking him down, letting him up?
Yeah.
You see that a lot, but you don't see it too much in the finals when you got an undefeated senior.
Again, he's
looking for the fall. He gets it.
We don't know much about it as far as Rolla's schedule in Missouri.
Your 170-pound finalist.
In the finals.
In 8th place, from Jeffersonville, Xander the Slayer
Oldham County senior. He's going to move up to 16-1 on the
in 7th
season.
place.
Now we're going to have our
From Gordon,
our final there.
Bryce Denton.
class. You got the Jeffersonville heavyweight
In
is up.
6th place, from New Albany,
His
Ian
name
Hubbard.
is Ben Land. He's a sophomore. He's wrestled in
5th place, from Charlestown,
He's a
Boomer
Hester. And he was third in the
Coming in
freshman
4th place,
sophomore
from Oldham
state
County,
championship.
Freddie Scarborough.
And, right before the high school state championships, I'll get it out there.
In 3rd place, from Gibson Southern,
And his opponent's going to be Bikram from Rolla.
in Jennings County,
Did we just
your
lose that?
runner-up,
Maybe we did.
Tegan Trotter.
Yeah.
That was 220 pounds.
Yeah.
And from Bloomington South, your 2022 Jeff Classic champion, Delaney Ruhlman.
If you guys on air can hear that, that's our wonderful announcer here.
Recognizing your 170
No way they can hear it
pounds
without these
GPA
microphones.
champion.
So you got Seymour out on the mat.
From
Grace Jeffersonville.
Salem, Brady
This is
Briscoe.
Hills seeding.
We got Ben Land from Jefferson.
All 182
Sophomore, 18-5 against Jesus
finalists,
Aguilar
please report to the
of
podium.
Seymour, 10-7.
All
He's a
182
junior.
pound finalists, please report to the podium.
So we got a sophomore and a junior out there. Ben's a little small for most of these heavyweights, but he is really trim. Gets that up.
Oh, don't pull him on top of you. He's going to roll it through and get it.
These heavyweights
That's
tend to
it.
don't get off
That'll
the back.
take it home.
Ow!
Jeffersonville, 285-pound champion for the hometown boy. Ben Land with the quick fall.
What, 29 seconds?
I believe so.
Yes, sir.
26 seconds.
Okay. All right. Well,
That's going to move Jeffersonville up to about 170 team points.
Yeah.
They're going to be
never be done.
a solid third place.
Yeah.
No way Roland fourth can catch him.
So let me ask you, since we're not going to be having a match to call, what are you doing in town? From Texas, yeehaw. And where's your boots? You wear
Yeehaw.
I didn't think they allowed that in Texas.
I got a pair of boots, but I had a pair of boots before I got to Texas. You know,
And a special
Southern
shoes.
We're not that far off.
And special shoes. I like those.
My training shoes from high school. Yeah.
Build up your calves.
Yeah. I bought those from one of those late night 800 numbers. You know?
I don't doubt it. So you got family in town?
I've been in town working on a film over in Louisville last few days, a Lifetime movie called #Proposal. So I told Coach Struck that I was coming in to work on a film, and normally when I come in around the holidays, the Classic is already passed because I don't get in quite that early.
Yeah.
And so when I came in for the movie, I called Danny and I said, "Hey, when's the Classic?" He said the 17th. I said, "Perfect. It'll be the first time I can come in quite some time." And so
That's awesome.
He called me and said, "Well, you gotta jump in there with Lewis and commentate." Or I said, "I'll do whatever. I'll sweep the mats if you want me to. I'm just excited to get back and see some of my old friends."
He should have got you here earlier for that. So what do you, when you said you're shooting a movie, are you the producer, the director, or are you the actor?
Actor.
The actor.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yep.
I've seen some of your stuff on commercials, your truck commercial.
Okay. Safe Flight
know.
Auto Glass.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably what it was.
Well, didn't you have a Ford or a Dodge or something?
I've done
one
a few of
earlier
those
than
too.
that?
Yeah.
Because I seen it on the Facebook. Maybe it was on, maybe it's on your tube.
Okay. Safe Flight was the most recent one though.
Yeah.
That hit the airwaves.
Well, I don't remember you with all that color in your beard, and I don't remember the beard, to be honest with you.
Which color, the gray or the brown?
Yes.
Because they're both the color. I just
Yes. The answer is yes.
Your
Nice.
182
Well, I'm glad you made it to town.
finalists.
This has been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun.
In
You know,
8th place,
this is the hardest one
from
I did
Jennings
all
County,
day.
Yeah.
Sam
About
Hernandez.
5 hours. But this one, then I do the duels.
From Eastern Pekin,
And it
in
stays a great
7th
way to be
place,
involved.
Gunner Pickerel.
JHI, and we appreciate them. So this is Lewis Rossbottom
In
and
6th place,
Major Dodge.
from New Albany,
And we're gonna say
Seth Goodman. In 5th place, place, from Seymour, Logan Cunningham. And from Corden, in 4th place, Caleb Carroll. In 3rd place, from Jeffersonville, Cody He-Man Shoemaker. Your runner-up from Charlestown at 182 pounds, Clay McClelland. And from Oldham County, your 182-pound 2022 Jeff Classic champion, Josh Soder. Recognizing your 182-pound GPA Jeff Classic champion, New Albany High School's Seth Goodman. All 195-pound finalists, please report to the podium.
Stay focused so we can get out of here, please.
If you've not done so already, 195-pound finalists, please report to the podium.
Over there on our crap mat, the wrestler got up, and there was a piece of tape like that big.
Alex, keep us
And the ref-
those ankle bands around here.
And the ref thought it was like a Band-Aid.
What? Oh, I know.
I was like, is that the hip or not? Thank you.
Your 195-pound finalists. From Seymour, in 8th place, Diego Aguilar. In 7th place, from Greensburg, Will Cunningham. In 6th place, from Jeffersonville, Blake the Bulldozer Miller. In 5th place, from Borden, Brady Weatherford. In 4th place, from New Albany, James Hoffman.
He sleeps during the day. He goes to work at 6 o'clock at night until.
In 3rd place, from Gibson Southern, Brody Clem.
They're supposed to come over tomorrow for Christmas.
From Bloomington South, your runner-up at 195 pounds, Drew Chandler. And from Oldham County, your Jeff Classic 2022 champion, Wade Metling. Recognizing your 195-pound GPA champion from Charlestown, Bryson Love. All 220-pound finalists, please report to the podium.
so I didn't want the one that Sean gave me. It's sitting at Indy on 4 flat tires.
Are you serious?
Your 220-pound finalists. In 8th place, from Jeffersonville, Elijah Mustache Muchler. In 7th place, from Moore, James Pate. In 6th place, from Jennings County, Xavier Geindhardt. In 5th place, from Charlestown, Malachi Rios. From Silver Creek, in 4th place, Eli Newman. In 3rd place, from Seymour, Brendan Bridgewater. Your runner-up from Rolla, Chance McKim. And your 220-pound champion from Oldham County, Trey Cranfield. Recognizing your 220-pound GPA champion from Jennings County, Emma Grider. All heavyweight finalists, please report to the podium. All heavyweight finalists, please report to the podium. Your 285-pound finalists. In 8th place, from Moore, Emmanuel Dayamba. Tying for 8th place, from Mooresville, Levi Hopkins. In 6th place, from Gibson Southern, Blake Olm. In 5th place from Clarksville, Luke Kane. In 4th place from Greensburg, Robert Iserts. In 3rd place from Oldham County, Joe Scarborough. Your heavyweight runner-up from Seymour, Jesus Aguilar. And your heavyweight Jeff Classic 2022 champion from Jeffersonville, Ben the Last Samurai Land. Recognizing your heavyweight GPA champion. From Corden, Isaac Garden. Oh. Your Jeff Classic Team Score finalists. Top 3 Girls Jeff Classic Team Champions. In 3rd place with 108 team points, Jeffersonville High School. Your Jeff Classic Team Runner-Up with 124 team points, Mooresville. And for the Girls Jeff Classic Champions, team score 160 points, Rolla. Your top 10 teams for the Boys Jeff Classic Championship. In 10th place, with 91.5 team points, Greensburg. In 9th place, with 95 team points, New Albany. In 8th place, from Corden, with 180.5 points, Corden High School. In 6th place, in 7th place, tied for 6th place at 109 points, Mooresville and Jennings County. In 5th place with 117 team points, Charlestown. In 4th place with 132.5 team points, Rolla. In 3rd place with 170.5 points, Jeffersonville High School. Your Jeff Classic runner-up at 193 points, Bloomington South. And the Jeff Classic 2022 champions with 277 team points, Oldham County. Thank you for attending the 2022 Jeff Classic. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, Happy Holidays. Please drive safe.